How are we doing? I'm only 11 minutes late. It's improvements. We're improving, right? Only 11 minutes late. Yeah, I had to feed the cat. She's currently eating her food. She's happy. How are we doing? How do you want to be a part of Day 1 Fateless? Day 1 Fateless is a while away yet. Don't you worry. We'll let you know when you can be part of Day 1 Fateless. A little concerned why we do not have enough for Champion Chase. Okay, Class Clown, let me help you. Let me show you some tips. Some really cool ways you can get some free champion training points. By the way, if the music's too loud, let me know. It's not loud in my ears, but it could be loud for you guys. So, big thing to note. By Friday, okay, by Friday, you should have earned yourself enough to make 3 Kafrus. That's going to be 1,050 points. Now, this active summoning pool ends in 3 days, 13 hours. So that means it's going to be Wednesdays 2 days, Thursdays 1 day, Friday is 13 hours. So you will be able to summon your prisms during chase if you want to do so. That, if you do both of the events, will give you enough for 2 summons, because you're going to get 20, I think you get 25, or do you get 20? You get 20, so that gives me, how many have I got here? That'll give me 60, so that I can get 2 summons for free. Okay, if you want to as well, you can go get another 20 for $5 and get a 3rd one. That's 750 points if you do those events. Now, I would suggest you definitely get the 20 from the end of the thing. Sand Devil's up to you. I would definitely recommend that. That means you've got 750 plus 1,050 points before you even get started. So that would give you a total of 1,800. 1,800 points on a champion chase is pretty much 70% there. Now, they are probably going to increase it to 3,150, something of that region, because they're going to watch people do this. So you will have to get some more chase points, but you know, should be fine. Should be absolutely fine. You're dubbing me an honorary Hispanic. Oh, yeah, well, El Siesta, right? Hey, Saf, what ascension stats would I want on Rotus, HP or attack? I go HP. So the way that I do it, DK Snakes, is I pick the attack percentage and I pick the HP flat, okay? So this would be crit damage. This would be attack percentage. This would be attack percentage. And then I would go flat HP, flat HP, flat HP, flat HP, crit damage, flat HP. Why? Because his HP base is really low, so you don't get as much from the percentage, but his attack's really high. So where you can get percentages, get attack. Where you can't get them, get flat HP. Because you want to scale his HP as high as you can. Because it does scale off those damage. So you've got my prison left to pull for the Night Revenant pool from this weekend, so I'm good. Oh, there you go. Cool. Nice. It's the worst summoning pool ever. Is it? I mean, you've got the best turn meter manipulator in the game. Technically. You've got Neldor, the best Fire Knight epic in the game. You've got Royal Guard, one of the best max HP champions. Skaramis is quite good. I will agree that there could be better, but at least it's a small pool, right? It's quite a small pool of champions here. There's only 4 legendaries. There's only 12 epics, where before there used to be like 19 epics and like 7 legendaries. So is it the best? No. But are these champions terrible? No, actually, they're quite good. I actually kind of want Finer. I want this champion more than I want the Bannerlord, if I'm being honest. Philip Thompson, thank you so much for becoming a minion. Make sure you go join the Discord. Make sure you connect your Discord account with YouTube and you'll automatically get the role. I've got a fun little button now, so whenever anyone becomes a member, I can push the button and then you get an invite link straight to the Discord. So, yeah. Join the Discord, get your free perks. Thank you so much, I really appreciate it, as do I appreciate every single member on this channel. Bought the small prison pack for $6 and I got all my lack of self-control as a Jingle Hunter. Oh, you need the Illusinia for Mikage. Oh yeah, I forgot the Illusinia for Mikage. That's a big deal. I forgot this. Yeah, you can get to Amus for another Remnant. That's a great point, Gherkin. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. You can get a lot of champion chase points from everywhere. So it's not so bad this time. Enjoyed the Fateless podcast. Awesome to hear, Hypnos. That's really cool. What are we going to be working on today? We're going to be looking at Ruel for Hydra. I still need to do 2 of my Hydra keys, but we're not pushing super hard, so we don't need to do too much of that. We just need to basically do them. We will be doing live arena in about 15 minutes, as is customary these days on stream. We get our live arena done out of the way. And then just gear cleansing is going to be a big part of this stream. So if you're interested in knowing how to manage some of your sets, we're going to be doing a bit of gear cleansing because I'm going to do the artifact enhancement. And I have managed to bring my inbox down a bit, but it's still pretty traumatic. So we're going to be doing some accessory gear cleansing, which is where I fail a lot. I fail mostly in accessory gear cleansing. So that is where we're going to be focused today. Now you might be wondering, why haven't I collected these cores? Because we haven't forged yet. We're going to be doing some forging as well today because it is CvC, so we can have a look at that. So we've got a busy day pretty much. We'll talk about some Centranos waves if people want to talk and kind of break down some of the stages in more detail. This is a bit loud in the background, isn't it? It's bothering me, so it's probably bothering you guys. Here we go. Yeah, Chitura's underestimated as well. So, yeah, so we've got a lot to do tonight. It's going to be quite fun. Not really a focused on one thing in particular, but I do want to explore some usages for my Ruel the Huntsman. Absolutely want to kind of do it. So, Mikage is so good for Centranos, like the Cursed City. The amount of times she's coming up is kind of crazy. Rundas, hey Seth, I'm fairly new. I'm new. I'm finally started climbing Doom Tower. I'm stuck at Doom Tower Doom Tower. I'm stuck at I cannot talk today. Dark Flay. My brain. Dark Fay floor 40. Good lord. Cannot talk today. I'll have a look at Dark Fay now for you. Not a problem. I feel like this Amus is the hardest yet. Actually, you'd be surprised. You'll be surprised what you can do here. So another problem I have is I farm Spider 20. I've never gotten a speed banner. Is there something I'm missing? No, you just got to run the RNG class. You just got to keep going. Hey Kingston. Breeze through. I did the first one and I upgraded a few on my Val, but I'm trying to basically do gear cleansing because last time I didn't do a very good job and I just blasted through it. There's no Syrian Awaken stage of a Soul Cross. That shouldn't be a problem though. I'll have a look at those. What's up, Saf? I modeled my Dark Fae after yours and beat her for the first time in 120. Awesome, Source. That's exactly what I want to hear. Brilliant. I'm glad my videos actually translate to people getting help. That's the whole point of me doing videos. The Bommel being on the way to progress further to the right is really bad this time around. Yeah, that's why I include... Normally, I don't include Cobble Market in my videos. I don't know if you've seen my video today on the actual Centranos breakdown. I include Bommel because actually sometimes people get caught. Even though it's Cobble Market, people get caught out there a lot. They get caught out there a lot. It's been one of those days. We've been talking like Fateless stuff, and I've been... Hell Hades is away soon, so we've been doing some videos for him, and one of the videos that he's going to be doing is a bit like the Chronicle video. We are going to be doing a year in sort of the life of the raid optimizer, so we're going to be pulling out some really cool stats about like what's the fastest teams, what's the most used champions, what's, you know, how many champions are over certain stats and different things. Just completely anonymized data, so no one will know who is what. You might, if it's your team, you might notice it, but we won't actually say whose team it is. Just some cool stats, and I've been working on that. So my brain is full of different champion IDs and numbers and all sorts. It's been one of those days. So, Sapphire, I was told that you need 4,200 defense for a passive to work. No. There's nothing about her passive that requires defense. For Duchess. Renegade, there is nothing to do with that. So whoever told you that is mistaken. I'll show you the Mikage build now. We did today, I think yesterday or today, we have got the second Whisper up to 5-star. We're on our way to 2 6-star Whispers. I don't know whether that's a good thing or a bad thing, but we did get a 5-star Whisper, so that's cool. I actually have my Mikage in a full damage build. Relentless full damage in Hydra. I don't know why. Some people suggested that it was a mistake. But I actually kind of having a full damage build, so she's like 298%, as much damage as I can get her, as fast as I can get her. The Ascension, these boots are the death of me. I have re-rolled these boots like 6 times, and they're still not going, so... I'm kind of hoarding all my dust at the moment. I mean, how long's left on the Sand Devil? I'm probably going to go hard on this one tomorrow. I haven't had a chance to run anything today, but I'll probably drop another 5,000 points into this, because I really need oil. I need dust. So in Doom Tower, someone was saying they were stuck on Dark Fae. I did do a dedicated video on it, so if you want to know how to beat Doom Tower Dark Fae, go check out the video I did recently. I did it at the start of this rotation. It'll break down exactly how you beat it, but the key things, there's like 3 things you need for Dark Fae. Turn meter control, squishy champions. You don't want your champions to be tanky, that's why I don't use Newt, and a very good wave clear champion, right? So I have Lysandra for my turn meter control. This could be a Deacon, it can be a Haikatoon, it can be a Diabolist, it can be a Morrigan, someone who increases and decreases turn meter at the same time, right? We increase, we decrease. Make sure that our clones will go before the enemy clones. Then I'm using Fulgur to basically kill the clones, right? The nice thing about her is she self-buffs. She does a lot of damage here. She gets turn meter back, and then she's 100% turn meter depletion. This could be Herndig. It could be Yakal. It can be anyone who can kill the clones. It doesn't have to necessarily have turn meter, but it's preferable. And then the last 2 spots here, well, not the last, but the 2 slots here, Allure and Ruella, are basically my debuffers and turn meter control. So Allure is A1, a bit like how you build in Fire Knight. Ruella is for the decreased speed. So one of these champions needs to have decreased defense, weaken, decreased speed, or a combination of. And then you just need more turn meter. So you could run Armiger if you wanted to. You can run another, like, I don't know, you could run Newt as a turn meter control, but just keep in mind he's a defense-based champion, so you got to kill him. And then my last spot is a boss killer. It could be Newt, it can be Whisper, someone to kill the boss, basically. And that is how we run through it. I actually need to run one more time through this, so I can kind of show you. Could Fulgur, Deacon, Armiger, and Ruella with the damage dealer work? Yeah, absolutely. You can. The thing about the boss is, if you think you can't keep the turn meter down as much, then bring someone with a decreased attack. Someone like Zinogre, actually quite good, because you get the decreased attack, the leech, and you also get like the increased speed as well. So what you get with someone like Zinogre Blademaster, if you did the fusion, is a lot of turn meter control for your team, but not necessarily for the enemy. But that decreased attack will mean that the queen won't hit you as hard, so you can take a hit and then heal back up. If you think you can't keep the turn meter down fully, you can take a hit even with squishy champions, as long as you've got decreased attack on the boss. It's like here now, when we get to this wave, the point that I was trying to make in terms of a turn meter is you decrease defense, increase defense with Lysandra, straight into Fulgur. Fulgur will kill the clones. Then Ruella's going to put decreased speed on the boss. Very important that you get decreased speed on the boss as quickly as you can to slow the boss down. And then everything else is about slowing the boss down so that Whisper can do her thing. So you'll see a decreased defense, kill the clones, decreased defense, weaken, speed, go, Allure starts. Now we let Whisper do her thing, and then it's all about dropping the turn meter. You see, I'm just trying to keep the turn meter down to allow Whisper to do all of the job that she needs to do. At this point, it's just a case of how long will it take Whisper to kill it. That is kind of like all we need to really... It's the only game we're playing here now. Now, my team is not particularly fast. I don't really have masteries on half of these champions. Whisper's probably the best built champion here. I think like Lysandra's 315. It doesn't need to be that fast. It's just what I've built it for Arena. You know, if you're finding you're not keeping the turn meter down with Allure, just make Allure faster. As long as your go second champ, you know, the clone killer, goes before the rest of your team is fine. And that's how you beat it. And this will work on every single difficulty with this model of setup. You might need faster speeds, you might need a bit more accuracy, you might need a bit more damage, but the model, the structure is the same. Okay? That's how you beat it. You pulled Finder today. She can't reset, no. The thing is, the resetting of abilities, Nago, is based on the champion you're resetting, not the reset champion itself. So Kaimar's A3 cannot be reset. You know, Crixia cannot be reset, I think. Neither can Renegade, and neither can her ability. But you can reset the Yumiko's. That's why we've always argued. It's annoying. Exactly, Trance. And the thing is, the big thing about this team, it doesn't matter if the team fails, because it costs you no energy, and it's very quick. Sometimes I'll run this through and I'll have 10 fails. I'll just run it again and then it will work. So I just put it on auto because the team is so fast. It doesn't really matter if it fails. You don't lose anything because there's no penalty to it. So you should be okay from that front. No, we've only just started EP. We'll probably be doing the Ruel build after we do Live Arena now when it opens. We'll be doing Live Arena first. But I actually think I kind of want this chick. I actually think she's quite good. I think she's a bit better than the Bannerlord. Mainly because I'm not looking at it from a I need all 4. I'm actually just looking at it from a 1 or 2 perspective. If I get 1 ally, I can grant an extra turn into this ability. That's very powerful. That is very, very powerful. I'm 6 buffing someone, so it makes Heaven Cast incredibly strong. And I'm getting that kind of 2-turn animation, so this becomes almost like a 2-turn cooldown because it's on 2 turns for every 3 turns with an extra turn. And then we also get this 25% more counterattack. And you can build a competent arena team. You could build Arbiter, Lysandra, Supreme Elhain, Finer. That's 4 allies. You could bring Arbiter, Lysandra, Lonotharil, Finer, if you wanted to do it like that. You could just go Arbiter, Lonotharil, Finer, Supreme Elhain. So, yeah, of course, Xena will counter her hard. Yeah. Yeah, anyone who buffs a lot will suffer under Xena. But you can wait until Champion Chase, yes. Why doesn't the optimizer recognize newly equipped artifacts when you press equip in optimizer? It should do. If you're having problems, Denta, refresh. Sometimes it gets a bit funky and needs a page reload. Yes, it does. Yeah. Arman's the only thing that stops Arman's A3. The only thing that stops this is resistance. That is the only thing. Weak hitting and resisting. Otherwise, you are going to get sheeped. It cannot be blocked. It cannot be stopped. Hey, Green Virus. Yeah, sometimes you have to reload the page. If something changes in your account instance, it can get a bit funky. I haven't done the secret rooms yet. Nev's opponents was the high was not stacked with OP champs. Yeah, I do agree a little bit. But then again, what you're going to look at it from Dimitri is you still have Islin, who's an incredible provoker with a decreased speed. So it's very good for Hydra. You still have Deliana, who is a leech plus a decrease plus block buffs. Very good for Hydra. You still have Royal Guard. He's very good for Hydra. You still have Tatora, one of the few perfect Veils. You can use Yannicka. You can use Supreme Elhain. You know, there's enough in here, like Lonotharil, to make a 4-man Hydra team from High Elves. There's enough there. Are they the best in the class? No, of course not. But you can make it work, right? That's what I would say. You can make it work, and when you do make it work, you get a lot of value out of it because you're getting, you know, a mischief. The biggest problem with this ability is Mischief Head. Whoever you put this on, the Mischief Head is going to target them. So you need to make sure that those buffs cannot be removed, which kind of forces you down this 3 route, unless you put this on someone like a counterattack champion, like Islin or something, which is not desirable, but you could, right? If you put it on someone who's going to be a Mischief tank rather than your damage dealer, but really you want this on your damage dealer, then it could be quite good. One of the good things you could do with this is Permataunt. Could be quite interesting with this champion. It can't be reset, which is a bit frustrating, but it's an interesting concept. But yeah, that's what you need 3 buffs for, so the Mischief Head is not in the way. Then you get like all this extra damage. You get Termite control when a buff expires, which means you're just powering your team forward. So you can build like a team where you go Finer, Deliana, Islin, Royal Guard. There's your max HP, block buffs, provoke. So Finer, Islin, Deliana, Royal Guard. You need 1 more, right? Because you need is it 1 plus 3? Yeah, it's 1 plus 3. So yeah, you don't even need Tatora. You go Islin, Deliana, Royal Guard. Deliana is as good a block buffs as you're going to get in this game. You know, it's a bit dated. Shouldn't do much else, but you do get a leech. It is AoE A1. It's decent enough, so you could build your Provoker, your block buffs, and your Royal Guard for damage. Then all you need to bring is someone with like 2 meter boost in, and another damage dealer as utility. Right? And this then can go on Royal Guard if you want it to, or you can put it on your other damage dealer. Just depends what you want to do, really. There is a possibility. Yeah, you can throw a Hex set on her. She's great for Hex. She's always attacking. So, you know. If you're having problems, Den to Flames, go to the Hell Hades Discord and just put it in Optimizer Help. People like Wolfie and that will collect the information they need to troubleshoot. Because if it is if there is a problematic, then we need to look into it to figure out what is causing the problem. Because if there's problems, it could be a simple problem, or it could be something else. So yeah, just if you can put that information into a message in the Hell Hades Discord in Optimizer Help, it will help me troubleshoot it when I have a chance to take a look at the bug reports. I'm in gold 1 still. I'm climbing. Do you think there'll ever be any use for second Armands? Yeah, 2 Armands. Just like 2 Newts are better than 1 Newt, 2 Armands is going to be better than 1 Armands, especially in Arena. Because you can make 2 of your tag team arenas Armands. You can make 2 different teams with 2 different Armands. Like, there's never a reason why you wouldn't want a second one. So, right, so I've done my curse keys for today. Because we aren't expected to get the regearing event, I didn't realize this. They've moved the regearing event to like the start of week 2, which actually is kind of frustrating, I'll be honest. I feel like it should have just been 1 week. Like, so for example, if it resets on a Monday, then I would just want to wait until like the Friday for my free regearing event. Purely because what used to happen is it would take me 3 days before I get to the area, and they would only put it on for 4 days. So it meant that I only had 1 day to do all this, when all I really wanted was like some time to get up into Soulcross. But now, the way that they've structured it, we're not going to get it for another 2 weeks. Well, I would have completed pretty much all of this area, and probably most of normal, but you know, a good chunk of normal by the time we even get the regearing event. And I feel like that's just too far. I feel like they went too far the other way. I would have preferred it just give me 5-day grace period. That's what I would really have preferred. Should you put your Hydra focus aside so you can 100% secret room? If you got Romantu missions, I would do the Romantu missions over Hydra, yeah. Seth, take a suggestion to optimize and help. Yeah, you can do it with the Hell Hades Discord. So if you head over to here. Let me get the link. So if you head over to here, there is a channel that you can post optimizer suggestions to, where you can post any sort of bug reports. If you need help with anything, you can join. Then you can post it there. I monitor it. Winston Wolf monitors it. He's the dev for the GPU optimizer, and we also have Crouching Grandpa moderates it as well and mods it. So yeah. So I really like the fact. Yeah, it's not that Biohack, it's not that I don't want it later. I just feel like 2 weeks is a bit too far in the future, right? Because essentially they're saying we're not going to get a free regearing event for 2 more weeks. Well, that is basically, what, 14 days times 8. That's like 112 keys. So I would have been able to complete the entirety of hard and start on normal before I'm getting my free regearing event. I feel like it should have been around about the 60th key, like about 1 week in. Like week 2 is when I was expecting it, not week 3. There's a channel for the website there as well, Claz. There's a HH website channel in the Discord you can post all your feedback to as well. But it's fine. I mean, what I basically did this time is I rushed into here because I want to make sure I've unlocked all the Soul Cross, and I could probably clear out some of these stages without regearing. I got the key down here. What I will probably do now is I will probably, on reset, do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, pick up this key here, jump over to here, 6, 7, and then go grab this here as well. Unless I can go across here, was it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? Where are we going to go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so Probably on reset, I'll go grab this key, and then the next reset, I'll grab this key, and then I'll be able to do Amius. My plan for Amius this rotation, there's a couple of ways you can do it. Now, there is pleasing me, Kessel. Look, if they were going to do it, this is better than what they had before. Okay? I'm not saying it's the worst thing in the world. Just for me personally, I would have liked it to be week 2, not week 3. But it's fine. It's way better than week 1. I'm not saying that I'm not happy that they changed it. I'm just a bit like, didn't realize it's so far in the future. Mainly because I'm waiting for that free regearing event to regear my account. Okay? So I'm on this like path to want to regear everything in my account. That's just put me back an extra week, which I'm a bit like, ugh, I didn't really want to do that. I was looking forward to doing it next week. So it's a more probably a personal thing for this particular rotation that I was expecting to have access to it quicker, because obviously I need to take a lot of gear off people. I need to move a lot of gear around. I don't really want to do that outside of a free regearing event, and I didn't have time to do it the last event because the weekend got away from me. So maybe it's just like, because of that in the back of my mind, it feels like it's a long way away. Probably before I blink with all the fusion event going on and all the other things, it'll be here before I even realize it. So, you know, that's what it is. Amius, there's multiple ways you could do this. If you've got Georgid, as I mentioned in my video, one shot. Hey, Louie, speak of the devil. I mentioned you in the video. I was like, I bet you've got a plan to do this in 2 turns. Triple ally attack, Georgid. You don't even need cruelty this time, right? We don't need cruelty, because Jorgid's passive. So as long as you're a well-built Jorgid, 6-star, you probably don't even need 6-star. You probably don't, because you don't need the rend, because of his passive. I don't think you need rend this time. I could be wrong. Like, Loey will be able to, like, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think you do, because his passive will give him a chance to have 50% ignore defense. It will mean, you just need, like, area bonuses now. Yeah, exactly. The thing is, the area bonuses makes it less required to do the crushing rend, because you can just pick anyone with some ignore defense. Use your area bonuses from Cintranos when you get it up there, and then just, like, beat it that way. But Jorgid is a bit special because it's passive. Yeah, you just have to roll the dice less. Another way that someone was suggesting my Discord to do was basically use Rathalos, right? So if we did, like, Rathalos, Riho, right? And then we did, like, this, right? Don't have that, so that's fat. So basically, set up the debuffs, put HP burn up here. Ally attack, ally attack, ally attack. That gives him 3 attacks. And then open with his A3. That's his 4th attack. And then the next time he attacks, the A2 should be the 200% boost. You might be able to do it. You might be able to do it. Potentially, you could replace your Riho with... It's a shame there's not an ally attacker with HP burn. It really is a shame there's no ally attacker with HP burn, but I don't think you can replace it, because you need the HP burn to do the damage, right? You need that burn, so Riho's probably going to have to be in here. But you could obviously bring, like, this instead, and do, like, a bit more burst damage instead of Riho. Get the burn out that way. Yeah, but not on an A1. Only on the A2. You could do it on the A2, but then that's the same thing as Riho. I suppose what you could do is, like, do that with Farrakhan. Obviously, this would be Farrakhan, not Kinagashi. Open with Farrakhan's A2. Use this guy's A1. That way you get your HP burn and decreased defense. That could work. You'd lose weaken, though, so you that's the other thing. You would lose weaken doing it that way. But that could work as well. Now, the way I'm going to do it, it's not that way. The way I'm going to do it is probably... And... Maybe even that. It's a bit better. And something to heal, really. That. That's what I'm going to do. Why? Because he can't kill my Fortis. Because the moment he tries to kill my Fortis, it will put my Fortis back to full HP, and as long as I take 4 turns before he gets back to that alternate form, I permanently have Fortis as passive. The key thing, though, is just making sure I've got some buffs that he can swap, which I don't really think I have here. Like, I've got Tyre in here for heal reduction, mainly, because she's got this heal reduction here. So, you know, we could have to maybe switch out the block debuffs for better block debuffs with buffs in here. But there's not that many options, I'll be honest, for block debuffs. Like, obviously, Elatrian's nice. I'm curious to know, if I put increased defense on his alternate form and it's protected, will he still try to use his switcheroo even though the buffs are protected? That's what I'm really curious to know. So... there's 5 rotations in total. We're on rotation 4. But it could be by the time we hit the 5th one, they change it up. And just by I don't know whether he will attempt to use his abilities. Even though it's protected, I don't know if he will still attempt to use his, like, Maniacal Bedlam. That'll be interesting, because if that's the case, then obviously we can set up this... these 2 effects to work, theoretically. It's a bit tricky, really, because I don't have enough buffs. Because obviously what we don't want is to take more than 1A1 on this form, because if we take more than 1A1, then he hasn't got his passive back yet. So that's something we need to keep in mind. You know, maybe we just find a better Brimstone option. Maybe we bring Mikage. Better Brimstone option, because she's got these buffs. It is an ally attack, which is, you know, silly, but it's fine, I guess, as long as, like, these, that's not going to do a debuff, that's not going to do a debuff, that's just going to extend buffs. We've got to be a bit careful with Alatrian's buff extension. That could be problematic, so that's optional, but this would allow us to run some different things. So I actually don't think this is going to be difficult compared to last rotation. I think this is going to be a walk in the park. So, I would imagine, like, the top 2 teams are going to be 2 turns comfortably. Yeah, you could probably do it. There's so many different options, so... Oh, yeah, I forgot about the mythical thing. Yeah, that's probably not a good idea, then. Yes, it's probably not a good idea. You know, I could run Theodore. The only problem is he doesn't buff enough. So what I'm trying to do is find something that's going to buff me more. Potentially, we could do increased speed with that, but we don't really want to have decreased speed. I'm not a fan of having decreased speed if I can. And obviously we want a pretty high blessing so that we get good consistent Brimstone. So, you know, that's why I went to something like a Cantra, because Cantra I don't need to use her A2 at all if I don't want to. But I can just A1 and put Brimstone on pretty comfortably, because it's a double hit of 5-star. It almost always happens when I want it to. So maybe I just can tank it that way and just survive. It should be fine. We'll have to give it a go. There's no revive on this team, though, so if I die, then obviously that's not going to work. But the concept is Fortis passive will keep him alive. Even though he doesn't do anything for the boss, it will keep him alive constantly, because as long as I take 4 turns between the time he dies and between the next time he needs to die, then he'll have this back. No problem. So, what about a 6-star Baron? Can he one-shot? No, because the thing is, the reason why people use Quintus, the people why they use Jorgid, Fushan, Turvold, is either they've got, like, incredible multiplication, which is what Turvold's got, or they hit the A1 multiple times. So you probably, like, Turvold's going to work because you buff him all the way up, and then you whack it really hard. You boost his multiplication. You can't really multiply Baron's damage enough. So you're never going to get the same value of damage out of him. Whereas with Jorgid, he can repeat his A1. Quintus, he does his A1 4 times. people like Fushan can repeat their A1. Turvold, massive multiplication on the A3. That's what gets it going, really. Yeah, you can use Minaya in this rotation as well. Yeah, Minaya's back, so I think this will be fine. I don't think it'll be too bad. I have around 20,000 points with the Soul Stones for the 25 fragment for Hero Path because I missed Summer Rush. Is it going to be okay, or do I need more? Well, I can tell you from the Blizzard event, which is what I've been using as a framework. The Blizzard event requires you to have, for one set of fragments, the equivalent of 2 Eternal Soul Stones, which was the equivalent of 1,500 points. So I would suggest that 20,000 points is probably enough for one set of fragments. Probably. I can't say for certain, but probably. It's not very good. It's not very good, that one. This one here, it's not very good. It's nowhere near the strength of Jorgid. Turvold, sorry. It's just not good enough. Whereas Turvold's just way higher. I can actually check what the actual multiplication effect is. Baron. It's 25% per buff, but it multiplies his multiplier. It doesn't work the same way. It says 1 plus buff count times 0.25. So if he has 5 buffs, it should be 1.25. Yeah, so 5 buffs is 25% bonus damage. Sorry, that's the best way to explain it. Whereas Turvold is like 1 buff is 20% bonus damage. So for Baron's A3, its equivalent bonus damage is he needs 4 buffs to make the same damage as Turvold's 1 buff. That's why it's basically 25% weaker than Turvold. Do you know if there'll be... did they ever say how many rotations there'll be? 5 in total so far. So this is the 4th one. Can he break down Maris at A2 in terms of the math? I mean, can he hit cap? Yeah, he should be able to. We'll do the numbers. But first, let's do some live arena first. Purely because, you know me, I like to do live arena now. This is what we do. Let's reset it. Let's do some live arena. Let's enjoy the pain that is going to be... I'm going to put a bet that Wukong's the first enemy that I face. Is it going to be Sun Wukong? Oh, look, there's a shock. I'm shocked. I'm baffled. I am overwhelmed. I can't believe this champion got drafted. Honestly, shocking. I'm basically doing live arena every time. Like, I start the stream about 7:30 so we can do live arena and get it out of the way. It's something I need to do. I need to get area bonuses. That's going to affect Hydra. I'm a bit behind on that. Fire Knight. So, you know, these are the things one must do to survive. I'll be honest, mind diaper. The reason why the stream is a day late is because I went to watch Dune 2 yesterday. And I want to go watch Dune 2 again. That's how good it is. I can probably go Rotus. I mean, the Jorgid scares me. But so does the Taras. So... Or I can go Turvold, ban the Arbiter, and hope for the best. No, I'll do that. If I ban the Arbiter, I'll have a slight advantage if they don't ban my Shuzhen. I'll probably lose the speed race anyway. If I ban the Jorgid, I've got to deal with Taras Marichka. If I ban the Siphi, at least there's no buffs. So let's just take the Siphi out of the way and hope for the best, I guess. Ban the Siphi, hope for the best. Because if I get Jorgided, I'm done for. But it's, you know... I didn't see it in an IMAX, no. I saw it at the local... Our cinema's like an Odeon Lux, so it's like this upgraded version. So I saw it in like iSense or whatever that is. So... Hey Nathan, welcome. Oh, I went fast. Okay, well, that's interesting. Eat that! Nothing can withstand the White King Narcissus A2. Well, the Odeon? No, that's a British one. Wahaha. That is what happens when you let White King... It's very rare. Ooh, we got a win. What are we going to get from the chests? Ooh, we got a Primal Shard. Anything interesting? Ooh, crit damage. We'll take it. That's not too bad. I mean, it doesn't really matter whether all these pieces are good or not. I'm keeping... Oh, speed with accuracy. That's pretty good. I do have a video coming out on this set very soon. Next day or two. It's surprising. I'll take the Primal Shard, though. My stockpile for shards is looking very healthy. I'm all in for the Hero's Path. I'm not even caring about the Champion Chase, by the way. I don't care about the Champion Chase. I'm all in for the Hero's Path. I don't need to do the Champion Chase, and I don't need to do the Summon Rush, because I'll get the 50 from the pit. I'm like 95% certain there's going to be a guaranteed Padraig on the Hero Path. I'm 95% certain it's going to be this champion is going to be guaranteed on the Hero's Path. He's got clovers on him, look. 4-leaf clovers. His model in the code is called Saint Patrick. His name, Grand Oak Padraig, is translated to Saint, like Patrick. Padraig is Patrick. It's like the stars are aligning. St. Patrick's Day is on 17th of March on Sunday. The Hero's Path starts on Monday. I'm like 95% certain that's what they're going to do. He is going to be, I think, a guaranteed champion on that Hero's Path. I think. I don't know for certain. I can't say with 100% certainty, but I'm fairly confident that's what they're going to do. So, to me, the way I looked at it was I would spend the same amount of shards in the Summon Rush trying to get the fragments for less rewards than what I will get in the Hero's Path, because the Hero's Path normally contains things like oils, charms, often now it's got dust, right? It's got mythical forge gear. For me, personally, the Hero's Path would have given me more valuable rewards than say, the Summon Rush. So... No, I think the Armand Soul is going to come in the Titan path, which is going to start after the fusion, right? So if you look at the player and play calendar, the player and play calendar, see, I picked the Rotus because he picked the Sippy. Now he's picked the Ancora because I picked the White King Narcissus. If you look at the player and play calendar, it shows you how long the anniversary event is going to last till. It's going to last till the 4th of April. So what they're going to do is they're going to run the fusion from now until like the 21st. And then after the 21st... I think like the 22nd, we're going to have a Titan event that's going to run through to the end of the anniversary. I think the Deck of Fates is going to exist in the Titan event portion. Wow, this team is nasty with the Mesamol and a 6-star Harima. This is a situation where I'm actually going to change it up a little bit and bring Uko. And I think I need to take out the Harima. I got to be careful of the Mesamol. The Mesamol can one-shot me. But I think I will win the speed race. And I've got 2 damage dealers, so I can take the Mesamol out quickly. See, I'm going to win the race, and they've got a shield, so it's pretty much GG. Oh, nearly. This is when you want to provoke. Oh! I think I just died. That was great. When you needed to provoke the most. Thank you, Uko. Uko, you're a genius. Never let anyone tell you otherwise. Let me just check, by the way, before I do this. Have I used all of my my refills? I think I have. Yeah, good. I was just trying to make sure I'd used all of these refills. Yeah, I mean, that is... I do agree, QWERTY. If you know you're going to bring a Bolster Shield, you should absolutely... You have to ban Narcissus. I think he expected to go first, but I quite like picking Shuja and Arbiter together because you can't really ban out my go first. So, yeah. But yeah, so what I think is going to happen is now we're going to have the fusion. The hero's path is going to be in the fusion, and that's going to be a guaranteed pad right so that it aligns with St. Patrick's Day, because they always do stuff around St. Patrick's Day. And then we're going to have the Arman Soul as the Titan event. They'll either do it as 1 to 4 star with milestones, or they will do a 5-star right at the end like they did Zenogre. Based on the feedback they're probably getting for Armans, I would imagine they'll go the 5-star route, because I wouldn't put it past them. They're going to want you to grind. Grind for it, basically. Then the Deck of Fates will exist in that Hero's Path. I don't know what the Deck of Fates will be, to be honest. It could just be a standard Deck of Fates where they're going to give you like Eternal Soul Stones and stuff. I would have thought there'd be some sort of champion. Maybe they just pick a random champion to give you a guaranteed champion for, you know? I don't really know. Uko's in Hydra build. Uko's in his Hydra build. That's why he's in Provoke. And to be honest, actually, I think he's better in Provoke than Stun Set these days, because it's more consistent. You get a much better rate. It's like 30% over 18%. My Shugen's like 360 speed. She's not finished being built yet. I haven't seen the video, no. What's your prediction for how many points in the Hero's Path? I mean, we've had 2 Hero's Paths now during a fusion, because we had it with the Blizzard and we had it with the Ancora. Both of them required, according to my math, both of them required around about, in terms of summoning, about 9 Sacred Shards to get 50 fragments. Okay, it was about 4 Sacred Shards per fragment. This is why I said I don't think this, like, I think they're lulling everyone into the wrong position. So he's trying to go speed and use his ultimate Death Knight. So I can either go fast, I can't really go fast here, because if he bans my Shugen, then I'm kind of wasting that spot. I can kind of go Shugen Duchess into like a Necret, into like a DPS, but then I could potentially be super slow and very difficult to keep that other guy alive, because if it's like a Rotus, he can get out drafted by Ultimate Death Knight. I think I'm going to go for something like this and keep my DPS pick last, because I've got 2 revives, a utility, and a nuker. I think that's probably a good idea. And just go a bit slower on this one. It could be another Deck of Fates with gear rewards. They've done that before, haven't they, QWERTY? That's a good idea. Now he's gone bomb. That's a very weird pivot. That is a very weird pivot. See, that's the only thing now, because I drafted Necra, I don't have the utility to take a cleanser. So I'm going to have to pick my Rotus, and that forces me to probably ban his Gaius. But I don't think he'll meet the requirement axes for my Ancora. So I'm going to take the Ultimate Death Knight out and hope for the best. No, he took the one that has high resist. So we might as well put this. It's a bad decision to do, but I'm going to try and do it. But it's the wrong decision because Necret shouldn't be in the lead. But here we go. That's what we'll do. I think the Forge Pass is way better than last time. It's way better. I mean, we're not going to cut in. We might be able to cut in with Duchess. Oh, he didn't have enough accuracy. It's fine. Okay. She will steal a buff of some sort. Lost my protection, which is rubbish. It's not looking good. This one's looking ropey. Gotta hold the revive for one more turn and hope I don't get nuked by... Oh, that should do it. There we go. Survived. It's a risky strategy with bombs. If you can't get the bombs on everyone and do enough damage, then it's never going to work. And I often find that a bomber needs increased accuracy that I'm fighting at this tier. So, but yeah, the Forge Pass is way better because you get twice the amount of accessories. They upgraded the quality of them, so you're getting, like, I think even the free pass gets 6-star accessories now. So even if you're a free-to-play player, you don't buy the pass, you're still getting 6-star accessories, and you're getting double the quantity. So it improves the odds that you can get to a 9 out of 9 which is before it was like 24. It was just near enough. Like, I managed to get one from Sacred Order, but it's like the worst possible artifacts you can get. So, yeah, you've got to make sure that your bombs can really, really work. Does Narcissus take less damage from bombs due to his passive? No, has nothing to do. No, his passive only applies to counterattack. So he's going thing. Now, this is where I can go speed if I want to. Take out their speed and then lock out their ultimate Death Knight. It can work, but it can also backfire. I mean, I have been destroyed by bomb champions, so it's not like you can't do it. It's just that the bomb champion has to be very well built. All right, he's still going speed. I'm actually going to go my Vlad. And then I'm going to take you out. And I'm going to try and overwhelm them and keep them dead. It's going to be hard. They'll ban... he's going to ban the Narcissus of the Shuzhen. Probably. How does War Master compare to Nishak damage-wise? Her on-hit is better. His bombs are better against bosses. See, shoot, that's what I was expecting. So now I've basically got to try and kill him with Vlad, which can work. I just got to be very careful how I use my Shuzhen and how I manage it. As long as I can kill 2 or 3 of them, then we can use our Life Harvest blessings to basically win this. Does bomb work with the unit's attack when it's placed or when it explodes? It's when it's placed, White Russian. So it takes the attack value that I have when I place the bomb. Yeah, I don't know what they did to Nubs in the OST for the music, but he went absolutely nuts in that thing. Oh, that is one fast Siffy. So like here, for example, right now, I'm in a bit of spot of bother because normally I would A3. So I can slow them down, but I can't really put decreased speed. But I will do it for speed boost because I need to. And then I'm going to steal some turn meter, kill 2 people. This is where this is good now because he's got to revive. That's going to give me Life Harvest, which is great. And then I can take an extra turn. As long as he doesn't sleep my Vlad. Nice. Now I can give my Vlad an extra turn. Throw out the A2, kill them again. So now all I need to do is make sure I always have an AoE available when he revives. Now the only problem is going to revive probably the Jorgid. If I was playing, I'd have revived the Jorgid, but never mind, because now I can just constantly cycle him down. I don't even need to use my AoE. So now I can save my AoE and just start pumping away at them. Because I want to keep my AoE for whenever they do this. When this happens, great, I get turn meter boosted. More turn meter boosting. Because I got 5-star Life Harvest, so every time they revive, I'm getting turns, I can slow them down. And I should have an AoE available to me. There we go. I can steal some turn meter. Brilliant. Now, the mistake I made once when I did this team, I used the AoE when they weren't alive. I cannot use this AoE unless I need to AoE kill people. Otherwise, I run the risk of losing. Like right now here, as long as I've got 1 turn left on my AoE, it's fine. I have, so I can AoE. Because what will happen is, she'll revive someone, I'll come back around, I'll just AoE them down again. And this is the value of Life Harvest here. It's given me so much like turn meter that even though Sun Wukong is reviving, every time he revives, my Ancora and the Vlad is getting 20% turn meter. So here I don't have an AoE available. So I just need to kill him because I don't have an AoE. Now I can do this. I could AoE if I wanted. This is no value and finish it off. So this is a scenario where Life Harvest is actually better than Polymorph because if I can kill people, they can never really take a turn because I'm getting too much turn meter back. I've destroyed so much of their max HP that really they can't do anything. And at 5-star, I pretty much destroy every champion's max HP to their maximum, which is 60%. You can destroy up to 60% with Life Harvest from any combination, right? So Vlad will destroy a certain amount, Ancora will destroy a certain amount, and they just never get to take a turn. But the key thing is bringing someone with double AoE to do this strategy because you need to always make sure once they come back alive, you re-kill them. They come back alive, you kill them again. They come back alive again, you keep killing them so they never get a turn. You put your Vlad in Rathalos and he goes crazy with the AoEs. Yeah, because the thing is when he kills someone on his passive, if you bring Constantine, he gets 50% turn meter when he kills someone with his passive. So you get the Life Harvest bonus, the passive bonus, then the Rathalos bonus. You see how it can like quickly become unbelievably out of control. Do you need crit for bomb or attack only? Unless you're Lord Shazar. Unless you actually require a critical hit to place a bomb, no, you will want attack only. Attack and accuracy are primary stats when you're building that. Right, he's going speed, so that immediately encourages me to go more defensive support. And turn meter, yes, you can steal turn meter and drop turn meter on the A2. It's surprisingly powerful. Oh god. Death by 1,000 mythicals. So I either go Necrat Rotus, which I don't think is going to help me here, or I go... I'm gonna go Tormin Rotus. We're about to be Siegfriended. You want to see his damage, you don't want to see his damage. We're about to be Siegfriended. And he's got Heaven Cast as well, so this is going to hurt. I might even have to ban him. Is 6-speed Rathalos better for lethal than AoE nukers? To some extent, yes, because you get the bonus stats and you get 30% ignore defense. So yes. And Galathid. Why? I don't even know what Galathid does, I'll be honest. I have no idea what this guy does. Should we let him through? I'll let him through. We're about to witness what Siegfried can do. I'll let him through. Just so everyone can witness the death and destruction. I'm letting this be a fail. What does Galathir do, Biohack? I know his kit because obviously we wrote the champion guide, but I can't remember what he does. So he metamorphs. What is he going to do? Alright then, coming in. Why wouldn't you use your A3? Mind you, I will say, Siegfried can't really kill my Rotus. I'll eventually get a turn. He can't really kill my Rotus. He should just A1'd. Proc is passive. Thank you. Probably should have A2'd instead of A3'd. Oh, Tormin's working finally. Okay, well, block active skills now. It's kind of annoying. It's coming. Here it comes. A3 on the Tormin. A3 on the Tormin. Here we go. That, my friends, is what Siegfried does. It wasn't even that well built either. That should have done so much more damage. I let him through. Normally you would ban Siegfried, but... AoE, revive with Veil, block active skills. Okay. Yeah, I need to... I'll have to double check now after this fight what that Galathir does. I don't really think he's that... I didn't really think he was that good for Arena, but... Well, the problem with Siegfried's A3 is it's basically Wukong's A2. The problem is Wukong's A2 doesn't crit on the second hit. Siegfried's does. So we go back to the same problem that we had with Trunder, the same problem we had with Madman, the thing that I've been saying for a very long time that is a principal failure in game design. Multiplying multipliers is never a good idea. So what he basically gets is the crit damage component on his first hit, and then we re-critically apply it to the second hit. So you're getting twice the amount of crit damage in one skill, which you shouldn't get. Multiplying multipliers. It's a bad principle to take. So, I don't use Ultimate Death Knight. So, what do we got here then? Arbaeus. I can't really one-shot anything. That's the problem. I'm looking forward to rebuilding a bunch of champions when I can, because I can't really I can't really do anything. Stop the lockout. So, good luck, loser. He's working on better as a nuclear support. It depends on your account. Like, before I had more options, I was using him as a support. I was basically trying to take out the Ultimate Death Knight. If you have something that can counter Ultimate Death Knight, he's better as a hybrid nuker, I think, or a dedicated nuker, you know? Just slow everyone down. Am I going to get debuffed? Yeah, probably. Let's see if I can lock out everyone. Lovely. Oh, I forgot this pairing. So annoying. Bye-bye, Arbiter. I always forget this pairing with the passive. This is just because I don't have a secondary double hit nuker, someone like a Xena built. So I'm like forced into this kind of problem. I will probably lose this, I'll be honest. A2 now, kill my Shuzhen and kill everyone around me. I'm just getting block active skills, which is really annoying. Sleep. Yep, congrats. This is just because I don't have better secondary nukers that I can pivot. Vlad's good in some situations, but I need things like Xena built for multi-buffers. I need something like a double hitter so that I can deal with Rotus. And I probably need something like Stultus built up. Stultus would have been the best pick there because you can't stop his double hit, which would have killed everyone. I just don't have, like, Narcissus, if he gets banned, which is most of the time, I don't have a secondary option there, which is fine. You know? They're just not built. It's not even about whether or not which champion to use. I just don't have other champions built at the moment. So here we want to go tank again. Am I still doing the free-to-play? You stopped last week because it's just too much time for your main. I pop in. I've been very busy, so... I've been very busy. Is it good to hold Prism Shards? If you're doing the champion chase, yes, you should hold it. I'm probably not doing the Prism Shards, so... Okay, that changes my plan. He's gonna ban me. It's just so predictable what they do, you know? Yeah, exactly. So this is why I was a bit like saying earlier in the stream that I was frustrated that the free regearing event was a lot longer than I thought. I'm waiting for that free regearing event to build out my arena champions properly. Because I'm going to rip the account apart and basically rebuild it from the ground up. But until that free regearing event comes in, I can't really do it. So I'm kind of like left stuck here using the sort of thrown together champions that I've got. Because there's no point me building up, say, Stultus right now, because there might be some very good damage ability pieces that I have on, say, my, on one of my support champions or one of my PvE champions. That would go on to Stultus, you know? So I'm in this position where I'm just waiting. So what I'm doing in the meantime is farming a lot of oil. I'm farming a lot of... I'm farming a lot of oil, going to be farming a lot of Shogun. Those sorts of activities. Yeah, so the reason why the calendar shows no overlap is because the time you have to obtain the Prism Shards ends on Thursday. You have an extra 24 hours to summon them, and that is when you can summon them. If you look at the calendar now, you'll see what I mean. This is where we hope now he hasn't got an AoE. I don't think he has. Yeah. And he's not going to be able to kill me even if he A2s, because he can't one-shot the Rotus. GG. Back on a win streak now. Yeah, and if you don't summon it, it will do it anyway, automatically. But if we look at the timetable here, right now it's saying there is 3 days, 12 hours, okay? And it's Tuesday today. So tomorrow will be Wednesday. That will be 2 days, 12 hours. Thursday is 1 day, 12 hours. Friday is 12 hours. So you have a 24-hour window during the first day of the champion chase to basically summon it. So you will be able to save them up for that if you want to. Honestly, I might just summon them tonight because I don't really care about champion chase. I'm not really going to be doing it. And I know some people might say, well, what about the High Mother Maud fragments? In all honesty, those 25 epic champions are the 25 fragments is what? Like, you can exchange 5 of them for 1 and you need 5. So it's like 1 chest. It's probably going to be one potion. It's just pointless. So I'm not really going to go do a champion chase for 1 potion. Because I know I'm doing the whole path. That's the thing. I'm going into it knowing that I will be completing all fragments on the path. Well, that is a fight. That is a great start. A 6-star arbiter. Hello. Do you know that Prism auto summon stay in the summon pool in the summon? Do you know that Prism auto summon stays in the summon portal in the summon pool? I've no idea what that means. That's many words that I have no idea what that means. He's going tank, speed tank. Wow, this is a lot of souls. I mean, I need a second reviver, so it's going to have to be Elva. By the way, 5-star Duchess, bit of a mistake. Duchess is someone I would put Life Harvest on at 5-star because you need accuracy and you never build any accuracy on Duchess. So this is a waste. So Necrot's not so bad, but again, it's still pretty bad because he doesn't need accuracy. This is someone who loves a Soul Stone. Absolutely loves a Soul Stone. I can't really bring Tormin to counter. I can try a Shuzhen. Honestly, I'm going to take the Arbiter out just so they lose the aura. They don't get much aura now. Thought that would happen. So we've got at least Razin. Like, Rotus can't really get through Trunda, that's the problem. Oh, does it? It stays in the summon pool. Fair enough. You can't save the crystals as far as I'm aware. It will auto-summon. It will still auto-summon the champions, right? I'm pretty sure it does. This person was like, you're not allowed to use White King Narcissus because I've got a shield. So the question is, who do I kill? It would make sense to try and kill the Necret, but I've got to first take out the Duchess. That's reaction. I should have known that. Let's just take your... Okay, I can't do anything. Everyone's just reactioned up. We'll see what happens here. He's got no increased attack right now, so that's not too bad. I did lose my bolster, though. I might just die to Trunda here. Okay. I might just die to Trunda here. Yeah. I just missed. Yeah, there's not much I can really do about that. There was just too much reaction. I'm pretty sure it auto-summons. I could be wrong. Yeah, they still auto-summon, but it's just that they will stay in the portal until you go in there, yeah. Yeah, which is what I'm saying as well. This is going to be a loss. There's just no There's too much to counter. I've just got too much to counter here. They're gonna ban my Narcissus, which makes it very hard to kill anything. Let's see if I can survive. Oh, right. I see what someone's saying. Yeah, if you don't claim the crystals, then they will go into your inbox, and so long as the crystals aren't in your portal, it won't auto-summon. Yes. I'll explain that now and show you what I... Yeah, I know what you're trying to say now. Yeah, I know what you're trying to say. So you might be wondering, why did I pick my Narcissus in the lead and not my Speed Aura? Because they've got Cardiel, the way that ally attacks work here is... Well, it's not really normally it does. It would target the leader. He shouldn't have targeted the leader. He should have targeted Ankor. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just thinking as if I'm still playing live arena. I'm still playing classic arena. I'm just going to take him out. I kind of need to farm some HP. Normally in tag team or classic, the ally attack always goes after the leader. That was my thinking. But I forgot. I'm playing live arena, so it doesn't really matter. I just need to turn on Narcissus. Just to turn on Narcissus, I can block Revive. Right, who do we block Revive? Arbiter, right? Block Revive. Into... A1 here. Put him on cooldown. I'm going to protect her. I'm waiting for it to strengthen. Hopefully, the player doesn't realize that you can't strengthen with Marichka. No, he's just trying to ally attack. He's low rolling on Trunda, bless him. He's low rolling on Trunda. So now it's just a case of surviving the Trunda. There we go. That's when you're like, you've used Marichka and you're like, please, can you A1 with Trunda? And Trunda never joins the A1 attack. It's like Ronda. When you're attacking everything, you're like, Ronda, why aren't you counter-attacking? Where's the passive Ronda? Come on. It's a similar situation. So what people are saying is, right now, you can see I've kind of failed this kind of concept where on top of Sand Devil, there's Prism Crystals. Now, if you don't accept the Prism Crystal on the tournament, right, you don't pick up the reward, just leave it there. Let the tournament expire. What will happen is it will go into, instead, your inbox for 6 days. So long as this crystal count is not there when this portal ends, it will then stay as that crystal count. So what you can do, if you don't particularly want to summon on this prism system, but you want those prisms for the next time, is wait for this to end. Don't accept the reward. The reward goes into your inbox, and then wait for this portal to finish, to go away, then accept the prism crystals, and then you've got it for the next prism event. However, if you have accepted them like I have, and they're in this prism system, then this will automatically summon in 3 days, 12 hours once this event ends. But that still means you can still use in Champion Chase, so that doesn't really matter, right? You can still get it in this Champion Chase. It's absolutely fine. But that's what you can do to, like, manipulate the system a little bit. So... I think it'll be a guaranteed Padraig. I've said this. I'm like 95% certain at this point. How many shards do I think it will be? Well, the last two fusion summoning Hieropods, which are Blizzard and Ankora, required 22 sacred shards exclusively to get to the 5-star, the big reward. 22 sacred shards. But obviously there's soul stones as well. So, you know, potentially you might have, like I do, 2 eternal soul stones you could save for it. I could potentially get 5 Eternal Soul Stones if I needed to, which is a lot. So, and we don't know if they're going to change how many points you get for summoning. We don't know what kind of events they're going to be running, right? It's still too far out, but I definitely think there'll be a guaranteed champion. And it will be, I think if it's going to be a guaranteed champion, it's probably going to be Padraig. Alright, with Stultus here. Stultus is a bit of a pain to deal with. We can speed boost him, but he's probably going to be in the stone skin. So, you know, speed boosting is not always the best. This is where I'm going to be bringing in Mighty Uko, I think. So I need another damage dealer to go with it. Now, Rotus isn't the best for either of these because it's double thing. So we kind of need to go something a little bit more oomph to it, you know? I need to bring a Reviver as well. So we're going to go Duchess. Yeah. If you have 20% summon at all, what's going to happen then? The 20 will remain. So if you don't have enough prisms to summon, you will keep the 20 until the next time where you can summon. So it will summon what it can. So I've got 40, it will summon 25 and leave me with 15. So. Oh, you know, he's picked everything that's annoying, but I should have gone speed because he's actually really slow. Now, I can't really go speed. I can go probably like Shuzhen, but they do have an awful lot of damage. Then I'm going to go Necret, and I'm going to take out the Wukong, because what they want me to do is kill the Wukong. This team is like designed for them to go, okay, hey, kill my Wukong for me, because I want to like Hefrak attack, and I want to basically like join the attack when you try and kill my kill the Rotus. Now the only problem is Baron is pretty bad into Rotus. Again, with same problem, I need another double hitter. I haven't got one built, so hypothetical question. If arena mode showed you what gear sets and champions had equipped you in selection, how much do you think this would change? Quite a lot, because if I knew these had stone skins, I would bring a HP burn champion every single time. This is basically tank and wait. I have to wait for the stone skin. I can't do anything until the stone skin is gone, because once I use my Baron's A3, a lot of my power is gone. So all I'm going to do is just whack this for a bit of damage, but not do anything else, because I can't do anything else right now. I have to wait for this to go. I have to wait for probably the Pythian stone skin to go. I've actually entertained bringing a HP burner in here somehow. I think the new Gizmak will be very good, even though he's going to polymorph himself, just to try and get some burns out, because you only really need 1 or 2 burns out to really wreck this with a high awakened soul as well. If you get Incinerate with a HP burner, then this is quite quick to do. He's going to A3 now, but he's not going to get anywhere. He should A3. He won't. I say he should. He will A3, but he shouldn't. He should just A1. Yeah, that's what you should do. Because now I can do this. That's my first kill. It'll proc his extra turn, but I don't really care. Because he could A3 my neck right now. That's what I would do. I would A3 the neck right, yeah. But it didn't do any damage. Ooh. This is the problem when you have sometimes no Rotus with increased attack and he hasn't farmed any HP yet. Now we can just whack it. Kill out his Reviver. We don't care about this. He's not really got much left. So now we just need to survive the last threat here is Stultus. As long as Stultus doesn't one-shot us, we're fine. But I don't think he can. I'm going to kill off him. Give a shield. We're good to go. That was just, he built too many damage dealers, and he tried to invest too much in the concept that Hefrak is going to save him, and that really didn't work, because Hefrak, as long as I don't kill anyone, is never going to do anything. Let's do 5 more, and then we'll end the live arena segment. Yeah, there's a reason why they hide the sets, because it's too obvious then. Like, if I can see reaction, I know I can't hit them first time, I'll go second. It would make for more compelling drafting, but I think it would be give too much power to the attacker. Sulfurion will be an interest in taking some of the optimizer stats. Let's put it like that. But yeah, I think the new Gizmak is very good for Arena. Gizmak is great because you just get that burnout all the time. Once the stone skin is gone, great. Doesn't really matter if he dies, but it doesn't even matter if he goes to polymorph. He just needs to get a few burns out to help you get going, you know? We're gonna have Rotus here, so I just don't have any multi-hitters built. That's my main problem. I simply don't have any multi-hitters built that I can use. Let's just go with Newt. Let's troll. I want to troll for this one. They're like, why the hell did he pick Newt? Yeah, it's not built. None of them are built, that's the problem. Been trying to figure out what you do. Sulfurin is an amazing carry for dungeons and Hydra. He's just insane. Interesting take. Yeah, this build, this draft is terrible. This is I'm confused. Oh, criminals. Yeah, I'm playing criminals. Ah, yeah. We meet again. This is what you like to call what happened in the drafting phase. Yeah, Sulfurin Torment can be quite funny, especially if you put Torment in Rathalos sets, Demiris, right? Because every single time they do something, he counterattacks with his A1, he just powers turn meter. It's really strong. Should Newt be in Lethal or not really? Mine's in Swift Parry, believe it or not. What's he going to do? There's an ally attack coming eventually. On the... Okay. I remember this Skull Crown's pretty nasty. It's like... I'm waiting for the Hefrak. I just messed up the draft castle. I don't know why. I was thinking I need something to kill the Rotus. And Newt's actually very good for killing the Rotus. We'll see if this kills my... It'll probably kill my Ancora. I'm going to revive. It's fine. We're not over yet. It's not over yet. Now it's over. Yeah, now it's over. Yeah, Newton Swift Fire. I don't know where it is. Yeah, 0 turn meter revive, right? The problem is, if I revived beforehand, I would have just died to the Hefrak anyway, so... I just went crazy in the draw. I was thinking, how do I beat the Rotus? Again, it's because I haven't got my double hitters built. If I had my double hitters built, I had more options. Oh god, here we go. Alright. Full tank. It's amazing how much I don't get to use Narcissus, by the way. It's just perma-block now. Can use the OG Candy. I don't really think Candy one hits hard enough anymore. There's many things that Candy cannot do. Alright, this is a classic go big or go home strategy. Yeah, it's just permaban Narcissus time. Like, I might live, I might die, we'll find out. Permaban Narcissus. One of these days, I'll be able to use him. Hey, Seth, can Warmaster proc on multiple enemies if a champion uses an AoE attack? Yes, it can. Masteries activate on a per champion basis, not a per attack basis. You can activate it once per attack per champion. Do you need Taras? I don't really think I need Taras. I need to build my champions. Now, this could hurt. I picked Baron here because he's got reaction. That's why I picked Baron here, because he's got reaction. They have no revivers, so all I have to do is not die to the Garrel. As long as I don't die to the Garrel, it's fine. And the only way I could die to the Garrel is if I drop its HP. I mean, the unkillable is a bit of a problem. Not gonna lie. That does present an issue. Now it's great, actually, because now I can just keep... well, it's not really, because I can't get rid of the unkillable. That'll drop the turn meter. This is where it's gonna hurt. Okay, didn't have enough buffs or an increased attack. If it had an increased attack, I was pretty much done for there. The only problem is I'm gonna kill everyone, and well, let's just say I don't actually want to do any more damage to this Garrel, because Garrel's got that Leorius passive, right? I just want to stay. I want to keep it like that, and now I can kill it. There we go. So you got to watch out with Garrel. It's like playing Leorius. Don't drop the health. Don't give it an increased attack, and you're okay. If you like, if you pick on the Garrel, it will hurt you. Yes, I know that Narcissus count as Rotus. Yeah, that's probably why he's permabanned, because I'm facing basically the same thing. Is there a video for a single Calvalax and Theodore? Probably. I don't have a Calvalax, so I can't tell you. I don't have it, you know. It's not been 2 hours. It's only been we've only been streaming for 1 hour. Okay, it's been nearly 2 hours. Okay, I didn't realize how long the time had passed. We're going to use these last 5 refreshes and then we're done. Don't worry. Ooh, a Nithwi. Oh, we don't get to see a Nithwi that often. I want to say I need to take the Wukong out. I don't understand. If you have an Nithwi, why do you ban Rotus if you have an Nithwi? Isn't a Nithwi like super good into Rotus? I thought. Shamiel for Hydra. I mean, Fearhead. Pretty good, right? For Fire, I was going to say then. Not that great, I would say, for Fire Knight. His A1 only attacks once. Oh, my God. Do you know what's the worst part about this? Narcissus is going to get a turn before that Mortu gets a turn, I bet. Oh, thank God. Right, we can A2. Here it comes. He's got nothing on me. Here we go. Full damage time. Nuke. It's fine. We're not worried about that. Reset. Lovely. Grant turn. Nuke again. This is why you don't let him through. Because he's too strong. It's like cheating. You don't let him through. my understanding was an E3 is a very hard counter to Rotus. That's one of his desire. Oh, thank you, Quibble, for that wonderful free victory that you gave me. We're 10-4. We're doing a great job tonight. I apologize. I don't know why Quibble just quit, but thank you. I guess. But yeah, my understanding was an E3 can multi-hit Rotus and block revive him, so it makes it a very strong counter to the problem, right? I'd have banned the Narcissus and just tried to fight the Rotus, because the Rotus was always going to struggle to fight those three in Stone Skin. Okay. You beat a Kraken from OC today. Oh, you got Armands already, Franklin. Oh, nice. Reported for win trading. I didn't even have a chance to even review what was going on. Maybe you thought I would ban an E3. Maybe that's what... Oh, it's another E3 player. Like, he should really take out my Arbiter or my Shuzhen. That's the correct play. Because he shouldn't be worried with Narcissus in this team because there's no strengthen. But he'll ban the Narcissus. You watch him ban the Narcissus. 3, 2, 1. Narcissus ban. Narcissus. There you go. You got Padraig already? Nice. How are you finding him, Miroslav? Have you built him yet? Have you used him anywhere? I'm really looking forward to Padraig, you know? An E3 will struggle. Yeah, but that's what you have Mortu for, right? Do we gotta fit it? Let's just, yeah, it's fine. So I'm gonna take the E3 out to stop his turn meter. And then I'm gonna start harvesting you. We're probably gonna get one shot by Taras here, by the way. It's a very, very strong possibility we just get Taras with the A3, because it's A2 into A3. My only hope is I can one-shot this and take her out. I can't get one shot on Rotus at least. Oh, thank God. It's a weak Taras. It's a weak Taras. That was basically all Shuzhen, that. Giving me the extra turn. Now we just gotta, like, not die. But, I mean, he's gonna be super slow, so... Well, at best, he can kill one of my champions. Like, I don't really care. He's over. Nice way to finish the fight. I'm not really afraid of Taras most of the time. If I lose to a Taras, it's never because of the Taras. It's probably because of the support champions, right? I don't really lose to a Taras most of the time. Ooh, look, we got some silver. All that effort for 750,000. What was our result today? 11-4. That's not bad. What's that? A 73% win rate. We're climbing. We're getting there. We're at 36. We were at 36. What is it? 3,062. We only need another 940 points. So from here on out, if we win 5 times, that basically means we need to win 188 more live arena battles. Only a few. Only a few, right? Only a few live arena battles we need to win. We will be able to do the next part of our missions. I'm so excited about this, right? Tonight, on Reset, we'll be able to do the Magic Keep. And then I'll be able to do one more mission, which is clear Hard Mode Dragon. And then we're stuck till Sunday. And then we're stuck for an entire week. Like, I get time gating. It's fine. It's just really annoying. Because I'm like, what I'm doing, see, is I'm looking forward and I'm going, okay, well, I'll be able to do this Sunday. And then on Monday, or basically on Sunday then, on the reset, I need to spend some clan shop gold. So I need to make sure I don't buy everything out in the shop right away, because I don't want to waste clan gold on something I don't want. And then I need to be able to earn 1,500 mortal soul coins. So here's what you need to do, right? You need to do 1 Iron Twins. Then you need to stop doing the Iron Twins, ascend all the artifacts, spend your gold, then go back, do the Iron Twins on Sunday, because you will probably get 1,500 stones on a Sunday. Then you can carry on, do this. This is easy. And then find a tournament you can finish top 20 in. That should be fine if you've done the chase or something else. So I'll pick one of those. Then you get... That'll probably get you stuck. Then you're back into Iron Twins rotations. But that's what you want to do Sunday. Don't spend all your clan gold. Do 1 Iron Twins on Void. Do the missions. Then go back and do the rest of your keys on Void, because you will get 1,500 within your 3-6 keys. Otherwise, you could end up doing all the things and then not have enough. And it might take you 2 days to do that mission then, which then puts you behind on this next cycle up here. Because it should go... When is the Force? The Force is on Tuesday, right? So it should go... You should be able to do all of this. If you can get lucky with the tournament group, you should be able to do this on Tuesday. Then you have to wait Wednesday, Thursday. Then this will be done Thursday. And then look how much you can go to. Then you have to wait. Friday will be Force again. Saturday will be Magic. Let me check. It's Magic Wednesday. Thursday will be Spirit. Friday will be Force. Saturday. So you can do that on the Saturday then. And then this on the Sunday. Again, look, same concept here. Don't do more than 1 key. Wait, then do the rest of the keys. And then you're home and dry. Then you can go quite far. Look, you don't get any more blockages for ages then. Look how far you can get then. No more Iron Twins blockages at all. None of these are going to stop you. You can actually finish the entire part 2 in one go then. In one go. So probably in like a fortnight, I'll have finished this. So long as I don't, like, I can find a tournament that I can win. Like, you only need to be top 20. So you don't need to necessarily win. Like, I could literally, like, it's a shame this is going to end. But, like, I could pick, like, what tournaments are going to be on? Let's have a look. So when did I need it? So I need it on the... So either the Sunday, the Monday. So I need the tournament to end on the Monday or the Tuesday. Okay. So that means we'll have... Champion Chase. It's the only way I can do it. And I don't want to do the Champion Chase. Oh. Oh, wait, no. There's a Classic Arena tournament. So if I go absolutely ham on the Classic Arena tournament and finish top 20, we'll be fine. So that is what I'll do. I will save up all my things and I will just go ham on the Classic Arena tournament, finish in the top 20, because that ends on the Tuesday. So that'll end on the Tuesday, which means we can then get away with doing... Where is it here? So we'll finish top 20 on the Tuesday. Then we do that, do one of those on the Tuesday, do Hydra damage on the Tuesday, and then wait Wednesday, Thursday. We can go back and do that on the Thursday. Boom, 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 boom. Saturday, boom, boom, boom. Sunday, and then I think we're home and dry from Sunday. I don't think there's anything that's going to stop me. That might just be slow, but it's fine. No. That's fine, I can blow some normals. No. So, as of next Sunday, not this Sunday coming, next Sunday, I'll be on part 2. Next Sunday. That'll be good. Next Sunday will be there. I'm looking forward to it. Well, you'd be surprised, QWERTY, though. You got to remember, QWERTY, the difference, like, I don't do classic. Like, the amount of times I'm sat here, look, I've done 8 battles. I just don't bother with classic other than daily because I finished my Great Hall. So when I mean go ham, I mean actually fight every one of my refills. As long as I do that, I'll finish 20. That's what I mean by go ham, because I finished this Great Hall. I don't bother with this chest. It's whatever. I need to keep some crests, but we can spend some upgrades here. We can actually start looking at these upgrades because we're playing this daily. So again, you'll earn enough in the single day. You don't really need to hoard too many of these. So there we go. So someone asked me before. I promise we will be doing Ruel soon. Don't worry. About the awakened stages. Now, I didn't really look at the awakened stages. I'll be honest. Mikage seems to be everywhere, as does his Alatrian dude. So I'm kind of glad I got this. I can use my new 6 stars. I mean, I'm aware. Okay, maybe I'm a Kraken. I don't know. I have space, basically. I've got a free spot. I could put anyone in this free spot. I could put Naldo if I wanted to. I don't really think that's going to be a problem for me. This one looks fine. What about this one? One of them is always more difficult than the other. Like Alatrian, Mikage is a base. This is the one that was a little bit more awkward because I didn't have as many good champions with souls. Like probably Duchess just as a revive to keep the team alive. So between the 2 spots here, I need to find 9, which is quite a lot. You know, so probably, like, how do I kill it? Probably, like, Theodore and then bring a 4-star. I have no idea what's on stage 25, actually. Let's have a look. Is that low roll? That's... What? Oh, it's a 5-star. Oh, that's filthy for a 5-star. That is filthy for a 5-star. Soul Cross, hard. Stage 25. Okay, what are we fighting on stage 25? Let's have a look. So it's Biggin, Elva. Oh, that'll kill that off pretty comfortably. I would like a 4-star damage dealer. To be honest, I would like a 4-star damage dealer. But I don't really have one unless... Oh, there's no rares either. Oh, we could bring a Nazana in as damage dealer. This one's a bit rough, I'll be honest. But I can probably just do that and Baroth it to death. You know, obviously, if I wanted to, I could drop the Duchess and bring another 3-star or something just to make it better. I could always bring the Uko over Duchess as well if I want more control. But it's only really like Elvas and Regashas. Like Skartorsis on wave 2 could be annoying with the Valk. Actually, I would probably bring him because it's Valkyrie on wave 2 to deal with the Valkyrie. And then wave 3 is just a case of kill the Rotus as quickly as possible and then go for it. I don't think that's going to be a problem. 24. Isn't it funny how all the events they gave us for high star souls are currently paying off? What's on 24? So we've got Alsgore Warlord, Cupidus Venus, Lonotharo on wave 3 with Hefrax, and then it's the Gothred Karato Yumiko wave. Alright, okay, so to beat the Gothred the Gothred Karato, you kind of need to take out the Karato quickly. Otherwise it's a bit nasty. So we need souls here. So we could use an Ancora. High resist. Keep us alive. Bit of reviving. Seems like a good idea. This for crowd control. Nuke. Seeing as though I have the highest crit damage seeker in the game. And then we just need 3 stars. That could be something like a Kimmy. We could bring something like a Venomage. We could bring something like an Ugo. We could bring Archmage for more control. We could bring a Theodore. Yeah, I don't really think I'm going to struggle. I think it's going to be fine. Is there any particular flaw that someone wants me to look at before we move on? That's a good blessing for Drang. Brimstone. Granted, you need accuracy, though. So, you'd have to build him with accuracy, unfortunately, unless he's 6-star. Do you have any particular job in mind for Marius yet? Yeah, Marius is going to become my second Newt. Every single dungeon is going to be Newt Marius, and watch as just Newt Marius kind of blows everything apart. S8. This one is all about Basatha. Yeah, Brimstone sucks for Drang if he's not 6-star, but in Sand Devil, what else are you going to bring? Cool. Nothing else benefits him. Like, unless he's built in regen, then you can build Miracle Heal, but... yeah, I've noticed that as well. Funny how the mythical champions come in. But this is all going to be about Basatha for me. You probably can do it with Ugos, but I'm just going to build him up. He's already rank 60. I just need to ascend him and master him. I'll probably ascend him in the CvC. Probably use one of my Brognies in damage, one of them in support, Ugo for a heal and cleanse, and maybe like Claude for increased speed and just kill it that way. The thing about Basatha that's really powerful is you get this stun and its turn meter drop. It's really nasty to fight. You also get strength and continuous heals and a decreased attack. And if they try to revive, then they can't. Right? S8, there is a... it's basically Lydia Double Ray, Drexar Mortu, and then Wave 3. There's no revivers, so the reviving is not too much of a problem, but the crowd control is just so good. Stun plus drop turn meter. Now, the only downside is mine's not booked. But the biggest challenge you got here is how do you kill them? I think you go damage Brogni with the A2. Just try kill them that way. Because there's just no other damage dealers. I mean, YST might be able to do something clever with this sleep check, but you might be able to bring Venomage for some damage, but I'm just looking at it like, there's just no way to kill it. So I think you kind of go nuke Basatha, nuke Brogni, and just kill it that way. They're quite squishy, so it's not too bad. Like, probably a Basatha A1 will one-shot something, because he's based on HP there, so he's quite tanky. You know, and Claude's pretty good support. You get increased accuracy, increased speed, shield, decreased crit rate, you know. Everyone gets some passive healing. It's quite nice. They're quite slow. It should be fine. Yeah, if you don't have Basatha, you could bring Venomage and then just try and crowd control and stun them a bit. Archmage's not a bad support healer. You get a bit of turn meter control, AoE decrease attack. A budget Archmage could be a good option. Avir, sorry, not Archmage, Avir. But yeah, double nuke Brognies is the way. I mean, I could, if I wanted to, go 4 Brognies. Like, I've got so many of them, I don't know why, but I have. So yeah, that one's not as bad as last rotation, at least. This one looks pretty nasty, but I think you need Stag. I've actually leveled Alluria in advance, because I expected I would need Alluria for A3. For A2, sorry. So I've actually got Alluria ready to go, that I'm going to probably start building up soon, because I expected I'd need one. I might even need a double Zargala for... is it this one here? Which one is the Zargala for? This one. I think you need 2 Zargalas for this. Bonekeeper. That might be a good one here. This thing hits really freaking hard. This could absolutely annihilate everything. S14. What's on S14? Ooh, Cupidus Venus. Oh, that's a nasty one. So you'd probably open up with... so to deal with wave 1, you'd Achak A3. Then you would Zargala A2. So you'd Zargala AoE. Then I think you bring Bonekeeper potentially. Nazana is probably going to be very important. And then you could either bring another Husk, or you could just build up another Zargala. What's quite cool about Zargala here is you can kind of go make one of them A3, then use the other one to A2 to reset, because it's going to activate A3. And then when you go on to the next wave, give this one here Whirlwind of Death, so that she goes faster than the other one, so that when you get to wave 2, you can open with crack armor here, and then wave 2, you can have this attack to basically kill them all on wave 2. That's theoretically what you can do. And then when you get to wave 3, it's just about killing the Tormin and the Herndigs, I guess. The only downside is, I don't think there's an increased attack here, is there? Which is kind of like what you'd need. It's you, where you just use single target. Yeah, it's like a single target, unfortunately. So that's the problem. You're not going to have increased attack, which does weaken your damage. And some of these are quite tanky. You know, you're going to try and do 100,000 damage to a Cupidus. But he's only got 4k defense, so with a decreased defense, you should do it. Like, you know, the Ascended one should be able to use this ability to absolutely wreck, say, I don't know, Supreme Aethel, who's only got like 89,000 HP with a decreased defense on. That should be quite possible. So I think you'll need at least, you need at least one Zargala. I don't think you can do this without Zargala, because I think you need the decreased defense, and these other champs just they're not gonna do it, you know. Yeah, these champs are just not gonna do that. So like him here, he's all single target. So I think you need a Zargala. You could, I suppose, just double husk it, but it would take forever. Yeah. You do get some good turn meter control. Like, you could bring a Lich for a lot of turn meter control. Could be quite good. But it's just all very single targets, you know, when you're fighting into, like, you know, you're just fighting into a lot. That could be quite good. Yeah, I just think you're going to do something like this. Bone Keeper could be very good. This hits so hard. This is one of the hardest hitting abilities in the game. This Killing Haze. So, this hits really hard. This hits really, really hard as well. So she's just a very strong single target nuker, which you can use on wave 3. Because I think the Zargalas can wipe both waves. As long as you can get enough damage on them, activate crack armor, and just whack them, I think they will kill both waves. So it should be fine. How do I prioritize stats for Theodore? I have him in regen and just like fast. He's like super fast. So yeah, so on reset tonight, we will probably, like, I'll have a little see if I can snoop my way into here, but I might just snoop my way to S1 and cross the bridge, because that's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7, 8. We can get to the key, can we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, we can get to the key over here. So I'll see if I can get through S1. This one I'm a bit worried about, but if we're gonna build Razelvarg tonight, which we might do, then we can use like Razelvarg, Danag, this, Longbeard, and then an Allure. That should be fine. I've been thinking about upgrading a Grow Hack. Whoops, sorry, sneezed. What was I saying? Yeah, I've been thinking about building a Grow Hack, because Grow Hack has a lot of turn meter control, and I see him in a lot of stages. So this is pretty good. You steal all the target's turn meter, you steal all of it, so it's like 100% turn meter steal, so it's almost like an extra turn sometimes. And then each critical hit here is going to give him another extra turn. So he rotates abilities really quickly. And I'm seeing in him a lot of stages. So we'll probably try and build the Rabbit up for the stream tonight. And then we will build our Ruel up as well. Try it out. Because I've got to do 2 Hydra keys. And then we'll jump across here. We'll do the boss. We'll do this. And then we'll do this double boss. That unlocks key 2 for Amus. And then from here, we can just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then start exploring Soul Cross in 2 days' time. I think I've done all my dailies today, so that's pretty good. Right then, let's do a bit of forging first. I've got a lot of crafting to do. I was fortunate enough to do a lot of gear cleansing, but it has built up a little bit again because I accepted a lot. But I'm down to like 1, 4, 2, 3, which is quite good. Quite impressed with myself. That was terrible. Never going to use that. What are these like? How can you replace Mikage on Finite 10 hard? Anyone with an ally attack. Farrakhan the Fat, Longbeard, Cardiel, Lona Tharil. Those are really good. I should have probably kept that one, but it just wasn't fast enough. This needs to be speed. Oh, it's just not worth it. It doesn't roll speed. So, is there any epic you would recommend building based on the current rotation that is underutilized everywhere? Choosing my next 6 stars is always so difficult for you. I will say the Doom Tower epics are getting a lot of use. So, like, for example, in many of these stages that I'm fighting, I'm using things like Gwyneth a lot. I'm using things like Tyre for the boss. Where is the... I'm sure I used it on a specific wave here. It may have been in another place. I can't remember. I know when I was previewing, I was seeing them a lot. Maybe it's further down here. Nope. Akem Tums are very good. Highly recommend an Akem Tum. Super, super good. Mr. Rider Daihi is also very good if you have him. I'm sure I did it with one of them. Ziichi. I wouldn't level that one. So normally I'm using things like, yeah, look, Tyre here. Would be very good for Finite Hard. You get heal reduction and triple hit as well. Gwyneth is very good healer. Doesn't trigger counterattacks. So if you have any of these Doom Tower epics, some of them are very good to use. Dark Kale specifically is a very good champion in many different places. Finite, he comes into it a lot. Like if I look at some of these double bosses here, and we look at the epic pool, someone like a Neldor, Daihi, Akemtum, you know, these are very good epics to use. They're used everywhere, pretty much. See, Daihi's popping up everywhere. Zargala, I think you need one built. So if you've got a Zargala, build one of those. What do we got here? That one's just Ice Golem. Let's go with Dead Rise. Borgoth will just be any poisoner. Like, I probably will do something like Theodore. Just solo it. Won't take me long. But yeah, those are the types of epics I would say. Daihi is a very great carry. You know, Rian is not bad. Sylar, Creedon. These champions that we use in dungeons at the moment are the ones to look towards. But definitely the Doom Tower epics tend to have a lot of power in a lot of this content. Like, you'll see that you use the Tyres popping up quite a lot. Leburger. Leburger is actually very good for lots of different reasons because of this double buff setup. With the poison extension, you also get poison sensitivity. It's like a double buff poisoner, great for a Seer setup. Really handy for that. Thylesia, a great epic as well. Dark Kale, Gwyneth, see what I mean? 2 free epics you get in Doom Tower. 2 of them. And I would absolutely say they are very good here. Now, the only thing you've got to challenge here is you've got to break this double cleanse into double poison into stun combos that you can have here in Fear. So that's like a goal you have to do. And you can actually... This A3 on Gwyneth is an absolute cannon. It can do a lot of damage. And this A2, you could probably, if you can get a good amount of debuffs, right? So if you go Dark Kale into Double Bomb, into like Lysandra Decrease Speed, that's like 3 debuffs, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 70% ignore defense with this A3. That can absolutely destroy one of these bad Alcazars in one rotation. And once one of them is gone, you break this chain, because what happens is they put 2 poisons up, and then Erost will use his A2 and stun you, and once you're stunned, you'll get feared, and then you're perma-feared and stunned for the rest of the fight. There's nothing you can do. You'll just get destroyed. So you need to break that chain very quickly. You can prop it up with a Ancora and resistance, cleanse it away. This is how I will beat this wave. That's how I will beat it. You could use a Shemnath if you know you're going to get debuffs and send them back. But 2 Doom Tower Epics. They are very, very good for this content. Tyre is infinite here again. Doom Tower Epic. Venture will probably get used here. What have we got here? None in this one. Skaramis is not bad. Doom Tower Legendary. Vassal of the Seal will pop up in different places. You could absolutely use Vassal of the Seal against Sorath. I'm pretty sure he's in this one here. Vassal of the Seal will give you the HP burn, and you get the HP balance. And you also will increase the damage of your Contraxer, and a decreased attack and True Fear. I know YST really loves Vassal of the Seal for Shogun. Another Doom Tower Legendary. So if you're looking for champions to level up, I definitely would recommend, if you've got them, look at the Doom Tower champions, because they are being used everywhere. Right, I want to do some forging quickly, because I've been building up my lethal gear. So we're going to do rank charms, mythical charms, and we are going to do crit damage substats. What? Whoa. Cats, honestly. The cat woke up. Right, so we're going to be forging some of these equipment. I got like 60 storage, which is nice. Mythical charms, I only ever forge this when I have mythical charms, so I always store them up for this. Let's see what we get. First burst. Rare. We want to see the purple. Oof, no. Okay, well, sometimes it's good. Not great resistance. 5-star. Might be alright. Bad. Let's see if it rolls well. Sell. 5-star. I don't really use that one. No. That one's a rough start. It's a rough start. It's fine. We're warming up. Can we see any red? That's not even gold. What the hell? Ooh, that one's a good piece, though. That one's terrible. That one's good. Terrible. Ooh, terrible. Great. Awesome. Terrible. We had 2 crit damage gloves, but both of them were double rare 6-star, double flat stat. How awful is that? Pulled a 6-star awakening for Rian. What blessing should I pick for her? You can go Aura if you want. You could go Cruelty. She does hit multiple times. You could go something like Heaven Cast. Not really worth a Heaven Cast. Doesn't do Faultless. I would suggest Aura or Cruelty. What do we got here then? No crit rate. Bad. Bad. Ooh, that might be alright. Too much bad stats. 5-star. Maybe. It's decent. No. No. Only need a few charms for Marius missions. Charms? I don't think you need any charms for Marius missions. Oh, there we go. First one. Oh, it's 5-star. Ah. You might need to forge some, but you earn so many in a Centranos rotation, it doesn't really matter. You earn so many. Like, let me check how many you need to make. Marius. What we got here then? Forge. You need to craft 5 rank 5 or higher mythical, and then craft 2. But they are quite... Oh, they're right at the start of group 2. Yeah, so I should probably hold back like 100 mythical charms. But, you know. That's a bad one as well. So I should probably hold back a couple of them. But you normally earn so many of them, you don't need them. Like, you'll earn like 300 a month. So I've got an entire Soul Cross rotation to earn more. So I'll probably have more than enough. Maybe that rolls well. Yeah, I'm probably never going to chaos all that. That was okay. Could be bad, could be good. It's bad. Bad. Let's switch it up. I'm not earning... I need to earn more of these charms, by the way. I'm running low on some of them. You have to run it with another decreased attack, yeah. Oh, another one. Is it 6-star? Yes, it's 6-star gloves. Ooh, this is hype. I get more excited about gear these days than I get for champions. What's the best person for Tross at the moment? Water the Fallen, probably. Heaven Cast could be quite good lower on. As you climb Water the Fallen. Probably actually now, to be honest, probably now Heaven Cast until you get to 6-star. Because you get the stats anyway, so that doesn't really matter. The only real one that Ward works really well on is Rotus because of the way it interacts with his passive. Oh, it's flat stat. Okay, well, we'll see how it rolls. Ooh, that one's good. That's bad. Speed, no crit rate, which is a bit rough. We'll see how that rolls. I just don't... It's too much of a risk. I pick that. What's this? Speed, accuracy, HP. Maybe... Ooh, hello, hello, hello. Crit rate, crit damage. Way. I want to see. Heaven Cast. Yeah, I've got Heaven Cast on my Rathalos. For a Stalta 6-star soul, which blessing should I take? Water the Fallen. I actually think the best damage dealing blessing at 6-star is probably Water the Fallen now because you get so much innate defensiveness and you can just like get bonus damage on top and you can recover those skeletons, right? So I would say, because you're not going to go Soul Reap. Soul Reap sucks against Harima most of the time. You're probably not going to go something like sorry, 6-star polymorph. What am I talking about? Polymorph all the time. Polymorph all the time. I don't know what I forgot Sheep was in the game for a moment there. We had a momentary lapse of judgment. It's not great stats. We'll see how it rolls. We had a momentary lapse of judgment. If it's 6-star in arena, you take polymorph. Every single time. I don't know what I was thinking there. I know what. There's many things I need. Harima, Lockout, Reset. A Yumiko would go wonders for my Trundering. Oh, it's another mythical. Is it 5? Oh, it's 5-star. Wow. That's good. Oh, another crit damage gloves. Lovely. Love crit damage gloves. The substats are better. Oh, another crit damage. Substats are not great, though. That's bad. Substats. Terrible. That's better. We'll see how it rolls, but I probably will sell that. Okay, last few ones. That's good. That's okay. It's bad. Oh, speed with crit rate, love it. Double flat stats, just bad. Oh, we got one more. Yeah, no. Okay, cool. That was pretty good. We got a forging done. How many points am I on? Let's have a look. 100,000 is not too bad. I'm keeping myself, you know, low. Okay, let's see how some of this rolled, shall we? We got some stuff here we can check. We will be testing Ruel in about 10 minutes. I'm just doing a bit of gear cleansing here. Oh, look at that. Triple! Okay, well, it's double. We'll take that. don't want to do another 16-1 there. That's just bad. Hey Seth, I'm having a bit of a dilemma. I've got 5 mythical books. I have got Siegfried. I'm actually 2 epics away from the Mikage. Should I save from Mikage or go for Siegfried's first form? I would just book Siegfried's A3 and A2. Get the cooldown if you can. It's probably worth it. There'll be ways for you to get your mythical tomes back up, right? There's probably going to be another one in like the Hero Path or the Titan event or some other system. I would just do it that way because he's too good to wait. There's not really much benefit in waiting. He's so good. Siegfried is arguably better than Mikage because he can just one-shot every single wave. Triple? Not really worth it now. That's bad. Like, his A3 is just so dominating. I got a guide coming out tomorrow thanks to Lusa, who let me borrow his account. It's just so much damage. Like, it's crazy how much damage his A3 does. It's basically a one-shot. It one-shots everything. You set it up properly, it one-shots everything in the game. It's nuts. Why have I kept that piece? It's bad. I really just don't understand how we went from Siegfried's main problem is he can't metamorph to I know how to solve Siegfried's main problem. Why don't we make it so that Siegfried is a major damage dealer? But you still can't metamorph him. So I'm just like, the problem is he's not a mythical champion. Because you can't really metamorph him. There's not really many scenarios where you can metamorph Siegfried. So he's not a mythical champion. He's just a very, very, very strong damage dealer. Now, some people might be okay with that, but to me, I'm like, you didn't really solve the problem, which was how do we make the champion change form? Yeah, so. That's a shame. See how this rolls. Okay. It's pretty bad. I mean, it's split all over the place. It's low stats. It's just not worth it. Okay. Some crit damage gloves. Let's see what this rolls. Come on, let's do a triple roll speed. It's pretty lame. It's double flat. I'm on the fence about that one. It's double flat. And it's low HP as well. Nah, it's just not worth it. I'll find better crit damage gloves. There's just no crit rate. You lose too much. Okay. This one, I've just kept it. If it rolls accuracy, it's pretty good. It's probably decent. But then again, lethal is not the best set for that, so that one can go as well. If it triple rolled, it'd be worth it, but... Right, this is speed and attack, speed and attack, speed and attack, speed and attack, speed and attack. Oh, well, we'll keep it. That one is a bit better to keep because at least it's like attack percentage. This is the one I want. Come on. Crit rate. Triple crit rate. Well, it triple rolled. It's not a bad result. We roll speed as well. It's kind of a good turnaround. Alright, it's kind of gone from like a really annoying piece to slightly better than what it was before. I mean, it's not amazing, but hey, you know, better than what it was. I sometimes will take a flat stat boot. I'm very hesitant of re-rolling flat stats on like re-rolling boots because you could just roll it into a flat stat. It's not as good. Hello. Could be useful for something in the future. I'm triple rolling all the wrong things, mind. Now, this won't triple roll the crit rate that I want. You watch. It will go to the HP. It's still pretty good, though. It's just too slow. All right. Okay, well, hit and miss there. It's fine. What we got here? That could have gone absolutely better, but it didn't, so that's going to go. Don't roll the accuracy. Nice. Don't roll the resistance. Nice. Kind of low rolled. Okay. This one is all about where the speed rolls. If it's triple, it could be like this. It's terrible. It's straight south. Straight south. I know somewhere Dutchie's in a corner screaming at me for rolling things I shouldn't, but sometimes you want to play the gambit, right? Like, this is brilliant. This can roll any way I want. It doesn't really matter as long as it high rolls. It low rolled everything. Like, I'll keep it, but it low rolled everything. Like, this should be 14, 14, 12. You know? This has to triple roll crit damage. Oh, I'm not using it. Oh, God. Watch it bait me now. Watch it bait me. Yeah. I mean, it's still pretty good for defense-based nuker, so it's worth keeping. What else we got here? Kind of want this to go in speed. Eh, it's low rolled. It's not worth. That keeps the trees. It's all our empty treat packets, actually. I need to do some recycling. Like, this one is pretty good for, like, a PvE piece. Like, it's pretty good for PvE, but not so great for PvP. Where's this going to go? Eh, kind of low rolled. We haven't kept many good pieces. This one's fine, because it can just roll really well, whatever we do. Okay, well, it's not so fine anymore, because it low rolled. But hey. Potential Narcissus piece. Already confused when a lot of things you need high resistance accuracy and you yet sell those if they roll it. That's why I'm getting confused. Because of the set, I don't want resistance on lethal. So here, for example, I'm not looking for the resistance rolls. Resistance is useless to me on lethal. I want crit rate, crit damage, attack percentage, speed, or like the primary stat kind of stuff. Like, I don't want accuracy and resistance because my damage dealers are not going to need it, right? This is okay from a PvE aspect because sometimes you might want some accuracy, but from a PvP point of view, that's two rolls that could have gone into crit damage, crit rate, attack percentage, crit. You know, it could have gone into other stats that could have been more beneficial to me. So it's more about the set than it is the stat. Like, this is exactly what you would want, right? So if I level this to 16, I want crit damage, crit rate. That's where I don't want the flat. If that was crit rate, that's an absolute perfect piece for a weapon. Primary stat, crit damage, speed, and crit rate. This one here doesn't really matter. I can go to 12. It'll be pretty good whatever I have. Kind of low rolled, though. I would have preferred 18, but it's still pretty good, right? So pieces like, where is it? This. The resistance here is a wasted roll. That could be speed, it could be attack percentage, defense percentage, HP percentage. All of those are more valuable to me than resistance, because resistance is one of those stats that if you don't resist, it's useless. It's adding no value. It's a bit like attack on defense-based damage dealers. Every roll of attack percentage on defense-based damage dealer is wasted. It's not doing anything for you. Got some boots here. Kind of crazy. I do need to do a bit of gear cleansing still, see? That's pretty trash. Got some Slayer sets down here. Now, it gets more complicated when you have variable sets, because you can use them in multiple ways. So when it comes to the Slayer set, for example, I could build it with a Neck Mothar, where I'm not really caring about damage, right? I want to go fast. I want things like accuracy, resistance. But then I would only ever use 4 pieces for it, right? Because I want this bonus. It's really good for a champion that's going to do a lot of AoE, and then I want to take a lot of turns. But if I want to use this set as a damage, then I don't want things like resistance. I want things like crit rate, crit damage, attack, which means that you need pieces that cover it. So, for example, see if I can find an example piece here. See if I can find a good one. So this piece here, this would be perfect for a damage dealer, right? Crit rate, crit damage, speed. Doesn't really matter where it rolls. Great. Damage dealer focused. That piece there. But if I was to pick something like... this one, this would be more of a supportive role. This one would go on a Neck Mothar because I'm looking for speed at this point, not triple defense percent. But there you go. We got triple defense percent. That's just ironic. That's what you would be looking for here. You'd be looking for speed and accuracy, because those are the types of things I want here. Like, for example, I don't mind if crit rate's on there because maybe my support has crit rate, but I want speed. That's the roles I'm looking for in those particular pieces. Now, Slayer, I tend to keep a little bit more bad quality gear because we don't have many of them, right? It's very difficult to get. So sometimes even a bad piece making a 9 out of 9 set is better than a good piece. There will be limitations to that ruling, but generally speaking, sometimes it's better to have a rough kind of Slayer bad piece than it is to have anything else. Like this here. I'm rolling it to see if it triple rolls, because if it triples, it's worth Chaos Auring. But you can see all my flat stat chests. It's not great. Ugh. There's limits. Like I'm not gonna keep a flat stat primary bottom row. So you just lose too many stats. If it's worth if it triple rolls, I'll re-roll it. But these pieces, I'm just gonna have to throw away and accept I can't build them. Like accuracy is not so bad. That one could potentially be reworked as epic. But like resistance here, I'd really want speed with it. If I'm gonna keep it, I'd want speed with it. Not so. Like things like Stone Skin, again, very difficult to build because there's 3 ways you can use Stone Skin. You can use it as a protection debuffer, so someone who can basically put lots of accuracy, lots of speed, but using the Stone Skin for immunity. You can have a slow Stone Skin damage dealer, which means you want more crit rate, crit damage only. But then you can also just have a fast damage dealer. You can have a fast debuffer. Like you can use it in so many different ways. You can use it as a tank mechanic for Ultimate Death Knight, where you want HP defense resistance. So actually trying to cleanse Stone Skin gear is one of the hardest ones. I'm going to rework this. We had a triple roll. I'm going to rework it before I quad roll it, if I quad roll it, because it's flat, it's middle row. So it could re-roll into a flat stat. Then it's not worth taking the 16, so I'd save my silver. Okay, crit rate. Oh, okay, HP is fine. This is actually really good for some champions. Now it's probably worth like just taking it up to 16, see what it gets. Crit rate. It's pretty good. It's worth keeping. It's got no speed, but it's got everything in the right places at least. It's pretty good for something like someone who scales off attack and HP that's AoE. It's okay if it triples. It's probably sell now. It's probably sell now. I mean, I don't have many attack percentages, but where's this gonna go? Oh, that is potentially a Chaos Ore. That is potentially a Chaos Ore. Oh, that might be a Chaos Ore. Oh. Hey, sure. We're just doing a bit of gear cleansing, then we're going to start looking at Ruel. I mean, defense with attack is not great, so the risk is we use a limited pool of our Chaos Ore. There's not that many of them. I think what we do is we keep it until we have a spare Chaos Ore. Because if we keep it, we get a spare Chaos Ore, then we can use it. But there's just so many of them. Oh, that's perfect. That's absolutely perfect. Brilliant. Now we basically just roll all these rubbish boots. I only tend to reforge these if I'm going to get like triple rolls, otherwise it's not worth it. Yeah, middle rowing is very dangerous because you could easily convert that into a flat stat and then it's useless. It's still kind of useless in its current form, but it, you know. Man, all these double rolling. See, you just don't have enough Chaos Ore to be doing all of these, so you have to really make sure you pick the right ones. Oops. What's this? Speed, crit rate. Could be good. I want double crit rate. I'd probably still keep it because it's speed boots. You know, 5-star speed boots is probably a pretty good one. And these aren't great. It needs to be triple defense % roll for me to consider keeping it. But again, with the Slayer set specifically, because we don't get as much of it, I'm being a little bit less strict with myself. Normally I would sell all of these 5-stars. I wouldn't even think twice about it. But because of the nature of the Slayer sets, you know, I'm keeping things I normally wouldn't. Because I don't know when I'm going to need, you know, I need to build up the set collection of it. Like this here, really, I'll only keep it if it rolls double speed. Roll double attack, so we sell it. It's just not worth keeping that one. I'm being a little bit more lenient. Oh my god. I guess we keep that. I mean, it is good and it isn't good. Because there's no speed, right? I don't know if I re-roll it. Because the thing is, the risk you have is that re-rolls into a flat stat. So at the moment it's got crit rate, attack, and crit damage. So it's got 3 good substats, although they're not necessarily good in combination. It's a pretty big risk. So what we really would want is either a speed piece or crit rate or crit damage. Ooh. Ooh. I mean, we've re-rolled 2 bad stats, but it's probably better now. Oof. The resistance and the defense is bad, but at least we got like a low roll speed. It's usable now. It's usable. It's usable now. And it kind of, what was that, like 30 divided by 6? It's a 5% roll. So it's kind of mid-rolled. Because I think it can go to 6% on 5-star. I think so. it's as best as you could hope for. We'll take that. Nice. That's really good. That's where we want the rolls. This piece is just terrible. I mean, this is basically, does it triple roll? If it triple rolls, it's reforged. If it splits, we sell it. Sell it. Right, I need to watch my silver. Someone pointed out. Does that finish the artifact enhancement event? Yes. So we need to stop rolling. I'm not too worried about my silver because I haven't bought the silver from the clan shop yet, so I can always buy the silver from there. So I'm not too worried. What do we get from our wonderful chest? Oh, 3-star chicken, we'll take it. All right. Well, that was fun. So we've got all of these now, which is cool. Nice bit of immortal essence. So the question is, do we pull the prism shards now for clan versus clan points, or do I just wait for the chase even though I'm not doing the champion chase? That's a difficult decision, right? I kind of want to pull now, right? For the views. Wait, pull, wait. I'll do a poll. I'll do a poll. I'll do a poll. Pull the prisms. I got like 2 pulls. Because I'm not doing the champion chase because I know I'm going all in on the hero's path, right? Whatever the outcome is, I know I'm going to get the fragments on the hero's path. So I've got the shards for the hero's path. I don't need to do either of the summoning events. So I'm not really that worried about the champion chase. And the champion chase, like, I'll get, you know. How many shards have I got for the hero's path? I'm sitting pretty right now. Is my head in the way? There you go. 13, 11, 25, 77. So right now, if I was to use my Blizzard calculator, right, I've got, let's see, 77 ancients, 25 voids, 11 primals, 13. I'm sitting on, in terms of, if they put the same points for the Blizzard, I'm sitting on, let's see, 2 of these, 1. How much have I got in the Soul Forge? Probably will get Hydra rewards, like 20. I've got loads more there, like 25. I'm sitting on a combined 139,000 hero path points. So I know I can fully max out a hero's path. I'm not worried about the hero's path. That should be fine. It's just whether or not I want CvC points or not. I mean, to some extent, it's kind of a waste because, you know, I'll already get the maximum. I'm already coming up to my maximum points anyway. It's kind of a waste in hero's path. I just thought it'd be, I don't know. I kind of don't want to wait, but it is free stuff in chase, yeah. Do you think 35 voids and 3 sacred was enough for the hero's path? No. No, if you want all the fragments from the hero's path, you'll need like 9. If you want the actual reward from the hero's path, you're probably going to need like 20 sacreds. Right? If you want the full rewards, you'll need like the equivalent of 20 sacreds, which is like, obviously with other things I can get more points, but if they follow the schedule, yes, but I wouldn't put it past them to do like a ×2 every single day to make you pull all your shards before the hero's path. How do you increase your personal rewards in CvC so you get the higher rewards? You have to finish, when they do a personal CvC, you have to finish higher. So the personal reward ranking is determined when you do the last personal rewards, not the last non-personal. So if you hit like 400, if you hit like 300,000 on the last personal rewards, you'll probably be in tier 6. Okay, I'm going to compromise. I'm going to pull 1 now, and then I will pull 1. I'll leave the rest for champion chase. That's a compromise. I'm going to pull 1 now, and I will pull 1 for the champion chase. I really want the finer. Okay. Because it's only 250 points then, right? Let's go. I'm going to pull 1. Ugh. Oh, and it would be... I apologize to everyone who needs this champion for the Mikage fusion. I so apologize. So, I apologize. So, yes. So, that's cool. I will probably be burning a bit of energy anyway on stuff to get the silver back up. And as I said, I haven't bought the clan shop silver yet, so I'll just buy that up and then just use that for my you know, this mission. This mission here. Oh, I should check, right? I need to fight more here. Let me just make sure I've done all these. Quick question. How many brews are we going to need to upgrade the epics? I don't know. Like, I think it's like 20 for rank 4 and 54 for rank 5. So I think it's like, I think it's definitely 54 for rank 5, I think. Let's see if I can find a rank 4. So you need 24. And then a rank 5, because it has to go up to rank 5, right? Don't think I have a rank 5 here. I'm pretty sure rank 5 is like 54. Or something of that nature. So I think it's like 54 plus 24. So it'll be 78 times 4. So you would need 312. Give or take. About 300. Am I ending the stream? No. God, no. We've got to do Ruel now. So... if you've been hanging around for Ruel, it's Ruel time. It is Ruel time. It is Ruel time. So, what I want to figure out is what can we use Ruel for now? I pretty think he could be pretty good for Hydra. Because one of the things I realized is you don't actually need to build much accuracy. Because he's going to get 10 from his base. You're going to get 80 affinity. I've got 30 of my guardians, plus 10 masteries, plus 75. So before I even get started, I've got 10 plus 75, plus 30, plus 10, plus 80. So I already have like 205. And then he's going to get increased accuracy buff. So he's going to be on 370 accuracy, 307 accuracy because of this. He's going to give everyone increased accuracy, and we're going to place Hex, and we're going to get a perfect veil. So, in essence, you don't need accuracy on him. At all. So I can go full nukeage without needing accuracy at all. Which is kind of cool. So one thing I would do, obviously, is I'd remaster him now into Helm Smasher. Because we get 25% ignore defense. So, what do? We go 25, plus area bonuses. I think I've got mine up to 12 now. So that's going to give us already... how many is that now? So that's giving us 37. Then we would put him in like a lethal cruel. That will give us 30. That's 67%. Helm Smash is 25%. That's 92%. So we need to find 8% ignore defense to deal true damage. Now we could find that by basically putting him in a merciless cruel set. That would get us to 102 on a Helm Smasher proc. Or we could just basically wait for our area bonuses to max out. Because if our area bonuses were up to max, we would be 100% ignore defense. But then what I would like to do is minimize... Could I get there without the Helm Smasher? Probably not. Wait, I haven't even put in Crushing Rend. Hang on now. I forgot about Crushing Rend. So we get... Crushing Rend's 31. Depending on the level. Let's call it 29% in case we're not doing it on Nightmare. We're going to get 25% on his A2. We've got 12 area bonuses. Lethal Cruel is 30. We don't even need Helm Smasher. You don't even need Helm Smasher. Ooh, I've just had a really crazy thought. One. Oh, please tell me there's a... Please tell me there's a... Please tell me there's what I think there is. What faction is he? Dark Elves, right? He's Dark Elf. So I need a banner and a ring. A banner and a ring. I don't think I have one. I'm just checking my inbox because, you know, we have a very large inbox. Just in case there's anything still snuck away from a Slayer perspective. It doesn't look like it, but we still got lots of accessories to come, so... I don't have it, unfortunately. So I was thinking if we had... Maybe we've got something unequipped on someone, maybe? I could just check over here, can't I? Artifacts. Slayer... I only have amulets. Damn. Because what I was thinking about was we could basically have Rathalos set, or Slayer set as it's now called, which would give us a 30% chance to repeat the damage of this double hit A2. Now, what should happen is the first attack rolls, I have a 30% chance. The second attack rolls, the extra hit, I have another 30%. So if you roll high, you could get 4 hits of this A2. All of them doing true damage. Oh, I would so want that. I so want that. Why? When's my next batch coming in? When's my next batch coming in? Oh, so we get weeklies in an hour and a half. In an hour and a half, we could get it. It's a very, very small chance. For AoE true damage potential. Oh, the extra hit counts as a single target, doesn't it? Yeah. Darn. I bet it does. Let me double check. I think it does. Which means it won't proc. Ah. Wow, what a sad state of affairs. Okay, so it's not as crazy as I thought it was going to be. Okay, it's not as crazy as I thought it was going to be. Because the secondary hit can't proc it. The first hit could. So you could get 3. You could get 3. But I wonder if it's worth, like... I could just go full Merciless. Do we have an attack ring? We don't have a 9 out of 9 because we don't have an amulet. Unless there's an amulet in the inventory that I haven't seen. Oh, there's a supersonic ring. There's lots of supersonic stuff. Merciless. If I can get a Merciless amulet, then we could do 9 out of 9, but that's the problem with these variable sets. You need the accessories, and they're so hard to get because of the faction roll. It's just like an extra layer of RNG because I've got to roll the faction, I've got to roll the slot, and I've got to roll the primary stat ideally. Yeah, so I don't have that either. Ah, that's a shame. Because if we went 9 out of 6 Merciless, or 9 out of 9, sorry, we would have had the extra turn. I mean, it could still be worth me building him for 8 pieces, And then if I get the amulet, I can slot it in and get the extra turn. It's probably worth it, right? Well, the thing is, because of the blessing, he doesn't need to stay alive, right? He has no gear on, pretty much, right? He's got a... what is he wearing now? He's wearing a defense ring, so let's naturally go... Like, the only downside is this isn't attack. But if it triple rolls attack, it's probably worth. Oh, I am in the system here. Attack. Oh. Like, it's probably better than any attack ring I've got, if I'm being honest. So this one is like... So that would give me 723. I would go to 602. It's 100 attack difference, even though it's not attack primary percent. And that's even got a glyph on it. So if we actually glyphed it up, gave it like a proper 5-star. The difference is like 20 attack. Obviously, he's getting 10% from the set as well, which makes a big difference. So even though this is like probably like overall a bit better, he gains a lot from attack percentage. He's got a crazy base attack. I don't know. I can't... Look, I can't summon Kaimar. I can't get Yumiko, but I can roll gear. That is my forte. I feel like it's better, isn't it? You know, it's just too... I know this is a triple roll, but that just... Even though it's HP's not too bad, because it will keep him alive, you know? It's a purer roll as well. 2%. Like, the thing about 2% on him, 2% is worth 33 attack. 34 attacks of his high base attack. So that's already making this only a 235 attack loss on a like for like. I think we go with that one. Oh, my storage is full. Let me just sell. That's a low roll. Okay, so that's good. Now we want crit damage here. So we don't have Merciless Amulet. That's the main thing I don't have, is I don't have the Merciless Amulet. So we could literally just pick what we want. Now, we could cheat and just get a 5% crit rate for Slayer. That's what's really good about Slayer. You can just throw a Slayer set in and you get 5% bonus. Again, we could just take that. That seems like a great option. Because again, we don't need much accuracy here. Right? We don't need an awful lot of accuracy, so we can just take what we want. Like, we could pick a spare variable set for some hit health, but I don't really think that's worth it. The only one it would pay off for is something like this. It's kind of rolled awkwardly. It's still pretty good, but it's a 5-star, so I'm always going to lose a lot more versus this. You know, this is just too good. So I feel like this is just better. What is he wearing at the moment? HP, so let's do that. Oh, we need to make some space. What's this? It's terrible. Sell it. Pretty good rolls. Even got accuracy on it, which is great. And then on his banner, we'd like an attack banner, but I do have an accuracy banner in Merciless. Probably building in for Hydra and stuff. Oh. Oh. It's double flat stat. Do it. Attack. I will attack into the... Okay, it's HP. Oh, it's actually better, though. I mean, it's a way better banner. It's way better. But it's HP. So basically what we're trading the 9. If we get the 8th piece, we get 15% crit damage. That's what we're bargaining for here. But it would be at a significant damage cost because we would lose, like, you know, it's 15% attack and it's also 5-star. Whereas I could take something like this, which is significantly stronger. I could take something like that. You know, if I was to look at banners, if we go over into here and I look at just the banners, we sort it by attack percentage, take away the glyphs, then this is the best one that I've got here at level 12, followed by the Gwyneth one, followed by the Marinix one. The Marinix one's got 1 roll of speed. If this rolls speed, it would be potentially better, but this is got defense, so it's probably better to go the Marinix one for accuracy. Depends if we got any unrolled. That's HP. I don't really think I need the accuracy, you know, because we'll find that in different places. It depends what the I don't know. He's a damage dealer. He needs to have Hex out, so he'd be a Hex-based damage dealer, but because he puts increased accuracy, you don't need accuracy. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I don't need the banner on accuracy. It would be a better overall banner in terms of, like, the defensiveness of it. But I feel like it's got to be, like, I could roll... They're not very fast, which is the main problem. They're not very fast at the moment. And if I prioritize by speed, I don't think I got a very good one either. Like, I got a defense one, which is crazy. I feel like I want attack primary. So we're really looking at kind of like this one here, which is 18. Gwyneth's one's like 12. Dark Hail 6. So it depends what this rolls. I either go more damage and hope for this to roll attack at level 12, at level 16. Or I go just steal Gwyneth's one. Yeah, his A2 is one of the hardest hitting abilities in the game, Jay. His A2 is probably up there as one of the hardest hitting abilities in the game. Let's blow some more silver. I'm wasting silver at this point. Oh, that was expensive. It went to flat HP. Terrible. I think... It's probably Gwyneth's one, right? Which one do you think, guys? Gwyneth, or it's probably either going to be Gwyneth, Dark Hail, whichever one it is, because they have the best attack percent rolls. Gwyneth has the speed roll though, so I'm leaning more towards Gwyneth because it's got HP as well, which is pretty good. Where he's only got like 1,000, she's already got like 945 on a single. This just kind of shows you how HP as a flat HP stat is very subjective to the rolls. We've got a double roll on the left here for 1,053. For basically 100 less, I've got a single roll. But because I've rolled high twice and this one's rolled low a bit, this one is actually not that far away from that double roll. So this is actually quite low roll. I think I'm going to go with the Gwyneth one. I think the Gwyneth one. You might be wondering why I'm choosing manually, because I always choose my accessories manually. Every single time. And then I let the optimizer find the rest of the build for me. I'm on Jintoro. Why am I on Jintoro? Where did that go? No, Ghost Spawn, it can't be changed because he's built for content, so I'm not touching him at the moment. And it's only really a difference of like 5 speeds. It's not that much of a difference, so that one. I need to sell some gear. What do we got? How good is that one? That's pretty good. That's pretty bad. All right, so pretty good. Ideally, I want to obviously dust that away, right? I'd want to dust this away to attack. I'm not doing it right now because I'm just trying to hoard up a lot of this. This one will become attack. So we've got like 200 attack between these two pieces to acquire. So what we can do now is in the optimizer here, we can go over to our Ruel. And we can go optimize. Let me zoom it back out a bit so I can see what I'm doing. We're going to reset the configuration. I want to go damage mode, unleash the hunt. That one. I don't want anything for 1 and 2. Be fighting like Hydra rotation 6. I'll probably put him to brutal, decrease defense, weaken. Probably have like some 3-star cruelty on here. Increase accuracy. Like 240 speed ideally. We don't want the ring this or this. We're going to make sure you have attack. Damage crit rates. Attack. Attack speed. Take this. So what I'm doing is I'm basically narrowing the pool of artifacts that the optimizer is going to look at. I'm basically telling it I only ever want crit rate or crit damage gloves, attack percentage chests, and attack percentage boots and speed boots as options, because we know that's what we want. And then I'm manually telling it what ascension stats I want as well. So I'm saying I want them to be attack, 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 attack speed, attack, and crit damage, crit rate. So it will restructure my entire gear, simulate it in the optimizer, and return to me the best build. And I can make it go faster, essentially, by taking out all of the artifacts that I know the optimizer would automatically exclude. Because of the way we've told it, we want to do damage based on attack with a little bit of accuracy and speed. It's going to go, well, I don't need defense, I'll discard it. But it still has to consider that. So, in essence, you're just making the optimizer do less work, so it will go faster. Attack on a shield is pointless. Why is it pointless? That's the ascension stat. This is the ascension stat. Not the substat, it's the ascension stat. So you can have whatever you want, you know? And then merciless, we can have 5 pieces. We can have 5 pieces here, but I'm going to ask for it 6, basically. We'll see what it pumps out. Speed, then, I can say I want 4, 5, and just give it like 7. Give it a bit of a flat start attack like that. Cool. Set's done. Speed's done. That's awesome. Battle. Configure. So all of this configuration now will... Now, I would... With the variable sets, I always recommend Law of Steel, because you get so many stats, right? Merciless is going to give me 25% attack, 30% crit damage, and 10% speed. All of those can be boosted by Law of Steel. So 25% attack becomes, essentially, 28% attack. 30% crit damage becomes 34% crit damage. 10% speed, not as big, because you only get 10%, but that becomes 11.5% speed. So you get so much more stats by going and investing in these variable sets that Law of Steel almost becomes mandatory if you're going to want to run it, unless you really need the defensiveness. I don't really need the defensiveness because I got Blessing. So the Blessing gives me 600 defense. It gives me like 7,000 HP. It gives me resistance. It gives you a lot of benefits. So it's much easier. Okay, we can optimize, and then look how quick this will go. Because I've narrowed the pool, it's done. Seconds. It took less than 1 second. Because I've narrowed the pool. Obviously, I got Merciless on as well, so that helps. But we can walk away with 6,962 attack, 222% crit damage. Why? Because it is using only my unlocked. If I told it to use everything, it would be so much better. 7,350, 276%. But I would have to destroy my Rathalos. Right? Which I don't want to do that. I don't want to destroy my Rathalos, so we are not including his artifacts. So it makes it a little bit weaker. Mainly because I just don't have crit damage gloves on in the Merciless set. That's the main problem here, is I just don't have crit damage gloves in the Merciless set. Now, what I could do for the time being, because I would only be trading 15% crit damage, is simply say, okay, well, instead of that, I'll have 5 sets for now. Give me 5 sets instead. So you have the option to do 1 free spot, and it's instead chosen to do 6 sets anyway. I told you to do 5 sets. Wait, hang on. Hang on. Okay. We weren't actually picking the... we hadn't put the accessories on. Okay. Now we can do it. Now we can do it. We didn't have the accessories on. Now we've got the accessories on. That's better. 8,000 attack, 279% crit damage. Now we could, as I said before, let's see what it is if we actually included everything. $8.3k attack, 320% crit damage. It's kind of silly. And what if we just told it to do 5 sets? He's fine at 250 speed. 240 speed is fine. Because we're not using him in Nightmare. So the boss is only 210 speed. So it would be fine. Don't look at this number over here. This is the number you want to look at, 240. See, so we could, if we wanted to, drop 1 down. We'd still get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bonuses. And instead bring these boots in that it's recommending, because it would give me more overall damage. I've got 9.3k attack, 262%. If I decide I require the 6-piece Merciless, which, you know, if I get an amulet, fair enough, I would switch to that. But it would cost me a lot of damage. It would cost me 1,000 attack and crit damage to build that. So this would basically give me a 205k hit. If I was to say 5... 227,000. So it's probably better, because it's quite a lot more. But it just depends what Cold Heart is wearing those boots at the moment, and whether I'm using them anyway, and if I can replace them. So let me just check that before I proceed. Because she could be using that in one of my... Like, you're relentless. Let's have a look, Spider 20. Yeah, I think it is. It's fine, because, you know, it's not the end of the world if... That's actually... She's not even wearing crit damage gloves, so that's fine. Let's fix that. So I'm just fixing a build on the side a second. It should be fine. I want to do that. Try on. I need like 3% crit rate from somewhere. Not that much crit rate. Just need a little bit more crit rate to do something. Can't remember what build she was in before. Cold Heart. What one are we looking at here? The 4-star one. I don't know what she was in. She's probably fine. It doesn't really matter speed-wise. It'd be great to give her a little bit more speed. I only use it for Spider 20, so it's not a major problem. Like, something like that will do. There you go. Job done. Okay. Cool. So we can now optimize and go over to Ruel. And he can have... The nice thing as well, this is not going to cost me a lot of silver to do because he's going to use mostly unequipped gear. So we're going to take Affinity Breaker boots. Sometimes it's good to keep really weird set boots like this, just because it's got a good combination of substats, really good here, you know, and ideally we want this to be attack percent. Okay, speed, we'll take that for the time being. It's not the end of the world. I probably wouldn't dust those because I would accept that he would go faster. And then we need our attack percent chest, which is going to be... not that one. That one. Again, attack percent. That one needs dusting. See, it's picking the worst possible gloves I have. This is just like the worst possible gloves I could get, but it's recommending them. Even though it's absolutely terrible, it's recommending them. Okay. Where's Merciless? Down here somewhere. And then it's going to be that one. And then we want that one. Nope. That one. Nope. That one. That one. And then we're going to take that one. So, well, that, I don't know if this is worth dusting. You know, this is something that could get replaced potentially, but like this is the difference now. The Optimize was finding something that was like 9.3k attack, 262% crit damage. But because we got lots to roll up, all of it needs to be dusted and all of it needs to be upgraded. That's a big part of the gearing process now. Now, unfortunately, we've run out of artifact enhancements, so I can't really max all this out. So we're going to run him slightly underpowered. And I'll probably just pair test him with a crit rate buff just so we help him out. But we can just see the test run of it, right? So he's currently going to be 9.3, 7.6. So that's like 400, 700, 1.7k less attack and about 30% less crit damage at the moment. And much slower because I haven't glyphed anything, right? So we can go through and we can throw a few glyphs on here, like get this glyphed up. Nice. Cool. Oh, yeah, and area bonuses, of course. Yeah, fair point. It's actually quite a really good piece. Lovely. Throw an Ascension on there. Attack. Attack. Yay! There we go. That's some attack. Attack. Ooh. You win some, you lose some. Let's throw some glyphs on here. I can do better than that. Come on. Do better than that. Come on. One more. Just get up to 3%. Come on, you can do it. There you go. Yeah, all my dailies are done. It's already glyphed. That's already glyphed. That could benefit from a better glyph, couldn't it? Of course, it could fail. There you go. Could probably get a better glyph on that as well. Okay, so glyphed up. Obviously not maxed out completely because we haven't upgraded half of his gear. He's currently at 7.8k attack, 232 speed, 242% crit damage, 12% ignore defense, and 262 accuracy. So when we put the increased accuracy on him, he will be at an accuracy level of 393. which is enough. So let's go take him into a quick Doom Tower test, shall we? Let's just go find a floor in Doom Tower. Let's see what kind of damage he can do in Doom Tower. Let's just pick, I don't know, floor 57. Cool. Boom, boom. Ruel the Huntsman. Let's just give his aura for now. Let's set him up with an increased attack. Let's set it up with a... I'm going to give a hex for him. Just so that I don't have to use his hex. So, let's see who we've got that can do that. Hex, 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 hex. Someone would hopefully... Would not, I'm trying to find someone with not a lot of damage. Let's just do that. It's a good setup. Let's just try this first. Okay. No ignore defense. Nothing else. No decreased defense. Let's kind of see what kind of damage he does, right? So he should be doing 25%. The way that his passive works is very important as well, right? So what he should be doing here is he'll ignore 25% defense, okay? The most important thing is all enemies under Hex also are slowed by 5%. So in Hydra, that works. So if a boss, for example, is on, I think they're on like 210 speeds, is how fast they go, he's actually going to put them on 199 speed. So his passive is reducing the Hydra head speed by 10. It's very valuable. That even works in Clan Boss. It also decreases the resistance of those enemies. So again, I need less accuracy. And any enemy under Hex also receives 10% more damage. So if you think, if you're hitting with Turvold, it's 10% more damage. If you're hitting with Rathalos, 10% more damage. If you're hitting with, who's the other big hitter I'm thinking of? Siegfried, 10% more damage. And that applies to everyone. So his passive is heavily, it's a very high value passive. It's really, really good. So let's just see, let's slow it down. What kind of damage numbers are we going to get here? Let's move it around here. Okay. Well, okay, so that was floor 57. Didn't really stand much of a chance there. What about, let's go higher. Let's go floor 103. Keep in mind, I haven't put Helm Smasher on him here. He's still in War Master because obviously, like, we don't need Helm Smasher. Okay, let's try this. How did they take a turn? They must be faster than me. Okay, so they've got a Veil buff now. So they're even tankier. Oof, nearly killed them all. They had Veil and increased defense. Right, that was... What floor was that? 103. Stage 103, Doom Tower Rotation 2. Hard, 103. They had Veil, Ally Protection, and increased defense on that wave, right? So those Nogdars... That Nogdar was basically under a 1400 defense. The Tyrants were 10,000 defense, and he ripped through them mostly. What about 104? I mean, it's a lot of damage, right? We're going to take it into Hydra in a moment. No, it's block damage there. That's going to kind of suck, but hey, we can still test it. Not entirely sure why they took a turn. They're just fast, I guess. Okay, well, we're not going to be able to play test this one because I really need to bring, like, a speed buffer in. Hang on. Because we're at high floors here, right? So they're really fast. Let's just bring you. Okay, so let's try again. Weak affinity. Okay, very strong. So, damage test, very strong. Let's do the true damage test. Let's see what it's going to do now in Hydra. Let's just start on normal. Who are we going to build a team around? Let's build this. I'm just going to put him in the lead because he's 20% crit rate down because we haven't leveled his gloves yet, right? So we need to level his gloves. We would want to put it with a decreased defense and weaken. So let's just bring Lydia for the test run. I think she's still usable here. Or is she locked? I may have already used her. She's locked. Okay, let's bring Venus then. Or Gomlock. Or Bellinor. How fast is Bellinor built? Not really. Venus, you're built. Okay, Venus. So that gives us decreased defense. We probably need to bring a secondary hex with it. So let's bring in a... Because you want to make sure you need to always have 4 hexes out. So even though he's going to hex, you need a second hex with him. All times. Always need a second hex. So is that someone in a curse set or something like that? I think one of my Uggos is in a curse set. Let me just double check. She was, but I took her out of it. Okay. Who have I got in the curse set? Let me have a quick look. Oh, Venus is in a curse set. Oh, there we go. So we don't really need another one there. So we just want to kill the things, right? So let's just bring things to kill. Kill the minions. Who have we got that's good damage here? Let's bring a Morley just for some protection. Provoke. Whisper. Whisper. There we go. That'll do. Okay. Oh, there's a damn... Let's just try this first, okay? So... We're gonna... A3 for... No. We're gonna A1 over here. Give him an extra turn, because we want to increase attack. Okay, so, all the heads alive. How much damage does he do? Okay. He almost one-shot the... okay. He almost one-shot them. It is normal. No, I know it's normal, right? Okay, I know it's normal. I'm just saying, he almost one-shot them when they're still alive. Okay, so that's a good test. Let me just bring a Shamael just so we can get rid of the Torment Head. Actually, you probably don't need to do that. I'll just bring more Whispers. It's fine. Whisper. It's fine. Trunder's better, of course. Nothing can replace Trunder, okay? It's absolutely not... Like, nothing can replace Trunder. Nothing is going to able to be replaced in Trunder, so... Okay, I need to set that up better. Yeah, I don't really need the Morley. I just want to... Maybe just bring Shamael to deal with it. Just bring Shamael to deal with the fear. Okay. Okay. So I want to take this head out first. Nice. Then we take this head out. Set up a burn. Drop a turn meter. Do that. Nice. Yeah, we'll do this. Get the hex out on most heads. Nice. Okay, so give him an extra turn. We didn't get decreased defense out yet, but it's fine. So I'm going to wait a turn. His A1 did 500,000, I think, that I didn't really see. I need to wait for this. That's what I was waiting for. Okay. Hopefully we get hex on that head. We didn't on the right. Ah, they respawned. So fast they were. Damn it. I need another decreased speed. Really, I need someone like Necmo in here. What would he have done? Okay, we need to... I don't really need you. I can kill the head so fast. I need another decreased speed. I know what I'm trying to set up. I'm just trying to set it up right. Let's just bring him. So put decreased speed out first. Do that. Drop that. We'll kill the Torment Head very quickly. Give that turn there. You start whacking this head. Like that. Good. No more fears. We need to take this head out over here. Or we get cleansed. Oof, nearly. Extra turn. Nice. Okay, so now let's get decreased speed on everything. Burn. Got a hex out on one. Lovely. It's fine. I need to basically drop the turn meter of everything now. So reset turn meters. Kill this head. Here we go. Nice. So now we hex them all up. Drop their speeds. Just in case we missed. Decrease defense. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Here's the test. I need to wait one more turn, which I should have enough time to do. So we can grant an extra turn. Okay. Increase crit damage. Increase crit rate. Increase attack. Increase speed. Veil. Hex out on every single opponent. We missed one decreased defense. But he will weak hit that head anyway, so it doesn't really matter. It's not the end of the world. We missed one. Okay. So all of these heads should take 10% more damage. Now it is AoE, so we are going to take a 36% damage penalty. So that's a bit of a problem. So that could be a bit of an issue. But we do have decreased defense, weaken on all of them, weaken on all of them. We are getting this 10% bonus passive. Let's see it. So we're at 7.17 million. 17.2 million. That just did 10 million damage. All right. That was a thing. And of course, what is he also doing? He's making it so that all of the Whispers do extra damage. Now, of course, the main problem is going to be... I mean, his A1 did 800k as well. Now, the main problem, of course, is going to be his rekillability, which is always the main problem with these things. Oof. See, the Mark Quarry, every single time I attack with any of my champions, it's just doing more and more damage. And we can put Pex back out. The nice thing about that A3 as well is he gets 50% turn meter. So because he's getting the 50% turn meter as well, you're rotating your abilities really quickly. $1.4 million. I could just AoE again. I mean, look how much he chunked that with 75% damage reduction. It's not a Trunder, naturally. Nothing's really a Trunder, but, I mean, it's a lot of damage. And the thing is, he's not even like, remember what I said? He's 1.7 thousand attack under his true damage potential. 30% crit damage under his true damage potential. See? Go again. Now, the only downside is when he does that, he's going to put himself in Veil. So he's going to be a bit like Rathalos with his A3. He's going to be a bit annoying to try and avoid the Mischief Head. So that is going to be a bit of a problem that you're going to have with him. Like, how do you stop him getting consumed? How do you stop him becoming the Mischief target? Like now, for example, you see he's got more buffs, pretty much. So you need to find a solution for that. Otherwise, you know, you're just going to run into a... And also you need 4 hexes out at all times. Right, you need 4 hexes. Now, the good thing is, because he's 6-star awakened, he's going to have 75 resistance. So if you can put either an increased resistance on your team or put in a decreased accuracy, then there's a fair possibility you can basically just run there's a fair possibility you can just run him without needing too much and become the Mischief target because he won't get consumed. I need Hex on the middle head. That's why I haven't done the A2 yet. Because remember, he won't ignore defense unless there's 4 hexes out. You need 4 hexes. So we got 1 head here. Let's go again. Set it up. 67.95 million. 2 weak hits. 72 million that time because we had 1 living, 2 weak heads. So even against 2 weak heads, 175% damage reduction, he still pumped out 5 million damage on that A2. We'll run it up to like boss turn count 25 and see who wins the damage turn. Like the Whispers are doing a lot of damage as well. But even his A1 is still 868,000. It's a lot of damage, you know. See how he's resisting? Because he's got the extra bonus. Oh, wow, she just absolutely wrecked him. That Whisper was like, nah, mate, you're down. These Whispers are doing a number on it as well. We're testing Ruel, the leader of this fantastic little organization we've got here. See, I should have probably A2'd, but I didn't have the Hex out, which is why I think you absolutely need to have multiple Hexes with him. You don't ever want to be in a situation like now, for example. Look how much less damage I'll do here. Because I'm not ignoring defense as much as I am. I'm only doing 3 million. Because I'm not ignoring as much defense because I wasn't able to get that true damage, which is what you really want. So you do need to like maintain Hex at all times, which is going to be hard. But my Whispers are just like, look at them go. Oh, it's quite funny really, isn't it? I mean, it could be better still to run Helm Smasher for his A1. A bit like Shamael. Shamael fully ignores defense, but we still prefer to run Helm Smasher because of his A1. Whispers be like 1.3 million. Ooh, Poison Cloud. That ruins the fun a little bit. Don't worry. We're here with some Hex damage. Just kill it with Hex. Oh, it's so much damage. Let's just do that. Do we get Hex out? Nope. Oof. Like, we are just doing some numbers here. Turn 25, I said, right? We'll do one more A2 if I can. I feel like I've bashed this Wrath head so much now. Like, he must be, like, feeling sorry for himself, because I feel like I've beaten this Wrath head up for ages. And do one more A2, and then we are... it's not ideal at the moment. I'm just going to wait one more turn. There we go. Now it's ideal. Boof, boof. 2 million damage there. Okay, so. Normal test. 38 million. There you go, 38 million. So even though those Whispers were going absolute crazy, he still outdamaged them. Now, obviously, the Hex component is going to be part of that. So he's going to be getting a lot of the Hex, but so is Venus. Like, Venus has got 26 million damage there as well. So the Hex is kind of split between the two of them. It could even be that Venus is taking more of the Hex. But yeah, it's giving Whispers 10% more damage. Do you think Armans will drop Termite and Finite? On Finite, normal, yeah. Let's steal it on normal, but not on hard. Yeah, so you'd have to increase the Whispers damage. Like, the Whispers are doing 10% more. So if they did 32 million here, well, they did 3 million more because of Ruel. So Ruel would have given them combined another 5 million damage. So it's an exponential multiplication, right? It's pretty crazy. Yeah, he probably will go in my permanent team. Like, the question is, can he still do it on, like, something like Brutal, you know? Can he still do it on Brutal, which will be the challenge? We'd have to drop one of the Whispers here and bring in someone like a Mithrala for some support. Otherwise, we're never going to survive this. So probably I'll bring in the Duchess. Let's do that and then bring in Mithrala. Just bring in some more support because obviously it's going to be a lot more tankier needed. We'll do that first. That. Well, if I had Heaven Cast on him, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 buffs. I mean, he's still chunked to 2 million damage fully alive. You know, obviously I don't have Provoke here now. That's going to probably cause a cleanse. So I'm going to hold on to my A2 there. You know, he chunked a hell of a lot there. So let's just regroup. Let's bring... let's drop you because I don't need you. Let's bring in Morley just so I have a Provoker so we don't have any problems. How much actually does my Morley have? Plenty. She just decided to 3%. Thank you so much, Morley. No, you need the Crushing Rend on him. Crushing Rend you need. You can't take the Crushing Rend away. You need the Crushing Rend. Go. I mean, it's not ideal. We probably need to kill the Mischief Head like as soon as possible. So, like... Because he's going to, like, cause problems with stealing buffs. So it's something we need to deal with pretty quickly. So we're going to get block debuffs posted out to everyone here now, which is not ideal. Like, normally you would bring another damage dealer in here. I'm very heavy on the support at the moment. He's also weaker finish due to the Mischief Head, which is, you know, fun. Absolutely fun. I need more damage to kill that Mischief Head. Drop Morley, bring in Krisk. Let's try that. Uh, 187 fully booked with 5-star Ascension, yeah. Oh man, we... It's the only problem is he gets so many buffs, he's always going to be the target. But, see what I mean? He resisted because he's got the blessing. As long as I put decreased accuracy out on the Mischief Head, you could probably do this without actually requiring... you could let him tank. Because as long as you've got decreased accuracy out there, like something like a Mighty Uko, you could probably do it. And downside is I don't have another provoke here right now, so I need to... Okay, well that's kind of annoying. Can we not kill ourselves on the Wrath Hit? Thank you. That would be not great. Ay vey. I'm nearly there with the balancing of it. I just need... Just fused Mikage, congratulations. Yeah, if you had Firol, my lord, like, you know. I think it's 4 rotations, Mythical Celt. My understanding is it's 4 rotations. Okay, well that was... Now we just have to play the Provoke RNG here. But I don't know exactly Mythical Celt because the matchmaking is funky. Nice. Boof, boof. So now what should happen is... This Mischief Head should go after him and resist because I got decreased accuracy out. I've not even indexed any single stat with any intention towards resistance, but because he's a 5-star ascended, he gets 75 resistance built in. Then you give him area bonuses and all these other things. You can probably make him become the Mischief Tank without actually needing to be a Mischief Tank. I need to kill the head on the left here because, see what I mean? We are resisting everything. I need to get that head under control on the left, which I haven't got at the moment. Nice. Provoke. Great. We're getting closer to what I want to test. Speeds. Well, that one, unfortunately, is not. Okay, that's down. Now I want to kill this head on the left. Go. It's fine. Give him a boost. We also have a single target decreased defense, which shouldn't be underestimated either. It's fine. Now I kind of want to kill this head, this mischief head, if I can. Reset the turn count. There's a heal. It's fine. So, see if we can't... Really? Seriously? Seriously? Right, reset. Nice. So now we just need the setup. So this means... Hex. Slow him down. Decrease defense, weaken. What can he do on brutal difficulty? That's what we really want to know. Okay, slow it down. We've got everything out. We have decreased defense, weaken. We have hex out on all 4 enemies. We have no increased attack. Let's risk it for a biscuit and hope that we have Shu Zhen's A2. Yes. Okay, let's try again. Now we have everything. How much damage? 12.4 million. 12.4 million. Let's go. $18.7 million. $6.5 million on brutal. That's a lot. The question then becomes, like, we can grant him another turn. We can put a hex out and boost. The nice thing is he rotates his abilities very fast because of his A3. And obviously when we have Merciless proc in as well. Now we've lost hex here. Hopefully we get some out. We missed one, unfortunately. We can go again. And this isn't like a scuffed team, right? I've got decently built champions, but Shamail's not built very well. Venus is not built very well. Shu Zhen is built for arena, so not really damage here. Unfortunately, this is where you would really want a more reliable provoker. It's not bad, though. Yeah, it is a lot of setup, Luca, but that's because I'm trying to force the test. I think if you played it more naturally and you actually had, like for example, if I actually had something like the rabbit with him, an actual proper damage dealer with him, the setup would be much better. But because I don't actually have, like, I've not really got this setup properly to do anything, I'm just throwing, like, 5 champions with him to see if it will work. It's not, like, it looks like it's harder to set up. Like, you can see the Mischief tank is not set up properly. And the big thing, Luca, he's currently 1.7k attack lower than his final build. So it's not even like he's in his final form at the moment. I mean, this is really awkward. Have I got Hex on everyone? Here we go. Let's do it. Boom. Boom. So when he's in his final form, then it's going to be more interesting. Yeah, he'd pair really well with the Archer, because what you want is Hex out all the time. He absolutely cannot afford to fight without Hex out. Because you lose your A2 ignore defense. You need those 4 ignore defense. But this is brutal. We're into brutal now. This is like, you know, proper high stuff. The thing is, he's doing a lot for the team as well, because he's giving the team AoE increase accuracy. He's giving the team 10% more damage. He's giving the enemy 5% less speed. He's dropping the enemy's resistance by 10% as well. So you're getting an awful lot with his damage. It's not just it's not like Whisper where it's like, well, I get a lot of damage but I don't get much else. He's actually helping the team. He's not a burden to the team. He's actually providing the team with a lot more utility. Like, just kill that off. Yeah, I don't know if I'd use him on Nightmare, but I've got a Nightmare team already, so that's not really a problem. So we'll Hex out now. God, there's so much text that flies off when Perseverance fires. I don't know what this almighty serpent is doing, but whenever it happens, it goes nuts. Yeah, he can tank as well because he's under Veil, and because of the way that these resistance and everything works, it's really good. We can AoE. Boof. Boof. It's another dead head. Get some Hex out. Trying to hit Brutal Fire the first time with Marichka, Taras, Mithrala, Ugo, and Newt. Ooh, that's a nice team. You know, imagine when we get 9 out of 9 and we start getting extra turns with that Relentless proc, then it becomes even more impressive. And at the moment, he's suffering heavily here because the Suffering Head is out. You know, when that Suffering Head is out, it's much worse because we lose a lot of AoE potential. His defense weaken. He basically takes no debuffs because of the 5-star blessing. The 6-star blessing. Like, this is a strong damage key for this thrown together team. We'll go to boss turn 50. Obviously, we went a bit higher here because the setup is higher. And we might lose people here now. That head over there. Well, Shamael's down. Bring him back to life. Grant him a turn. I can't do anything because there are debuffs out that will kill me, so let's not do that. I was going to AoE and I was going to kill him. So we've got to turn 50 here. I'm going to do one more AoE. Just because, you know, we like to finish it on an AoE. I need Uko's A2 to get rid of those reflect buffs. So we'll just put another Hex out. Get rid of the reflect buffs. Let's see if we can get rid of that. Okay, we're good to go. AoE nuke. Oof. How to set up Rathalos? You need to basically kill all the heads, hex all the heads, burn all the heads, decrease defense all the heads, and then nuke with the A2. That's the Rathalos. That's like the stars align move that I call it, the Rathalos. Let's kill this Suffering Head. How effective is he at getting something out of the head? Let's have a look. Grant him an extra turn. Pretty good. Oh, that Wrathhead is off on one. Like, he's surviving as the squishiest one here, and the Wrathhead has killed everyone nearly. This team lacks healing, basically. It's not the best heal team. Anyway, let's end it there. See what we get. $29 million. You know, considering the setup here lacks, like, head killing power, so the heads are not dying enough, it's not bad. Honestly, it's not bad. You know, it's pretty powerful. We could, like, obviously put him down to a hard tier instead. But if you pair him with, like, a proper team, so you'd, like, probably substitute out some of these champions to give him a proper team around Rabbit and better champions here so that it's more aligned with what you want to do, if you can kill the heads quicker, it's really strong. Yeah, like, I was using Ukko as a provoker, so that's going to slow it down. Will the 2 times between... Not with the Path event, no. It's probably gear-related, Viper, yeah. Could you explain Ally Protection Guardian gear team order? I'm using Vizix and then Brogni and Guardian gear. Brogni is in more tanky than Vizix. It doesn't particularly matter. The only time it matters, Mike, is if you have someone with damage reduction in the team, like a Duchess. Otherwise, the team order doesn't really matter. It has to be only if you have got, like Duchess, that it really matters. Like a ignore defense passive. So... yes, the setup is difficult. I mean, he doesn't really need that much setup. He just needs 4 Hex. Right? The goal is 4 Hex plus nuking. His AoE is pretty strong even with the heads living. You just need to have 4 Hex up all the time. And keep in mind, like I said, right? So he did 29.6 million. And this is the build that he's in. Let's just back all these up. Clan rewards. Lovely. Where is he? Here. That's the build he's in. He has got so much more attack to come. So much more damage. This should be, when he's fully built out, 9.3k attack. 260, 270 odd % crit damage. You know, that's not assuming we don't roll like attack percentage here, crit damage here, speed here, right? We could get crit rate or crit damage on this roll. We could get crit damage on this roll. We could get crit damage on this roll. Do you see what I mean? There's so much more potential to come from this. It'd be really good. I'm happy with that. We can see how well he's going to clear this stage, by the way. He's going to take the Shining Light in this stage with Val and these two. We'll see how fast they can whack through this. Hey, Richie. Why aren't I rolling it? Because I've maxed out my event. So, I also don't have much silver anymore. So Spider's going to have to be farmed tomorrow. But in order to get there, I need to do S1. And S1's going to require a gearing of Rabbits, which I don't know where Rabbit is at the moment. I think he's wearing the best gear. Speed. Yeah, that's pretty good. That one is definitely something I would Chaos Dust. Crit damage. Yes! Whoa, it feels good when that happens. Honestly, re-rolling Ascension stat is like the biggest high you can get in this game. It is my dopamine rush these days. It is my dopamine rush. Attack. Yes! Whew. Lusa, are you still around? Are you kind of hovering, my fellow rabbit? We were just testing Ruel, which we've just done. Now we're just going to test, we're going to build out Rabbit. Not when you have 9 dusts, I know. I mean, it's that's why I'm saying it's a dopamine rush, because when it lands, you feel so good about yourself, and when it doesn't land, it feels awful. Yeah, I'm waiting for the next event, Asian. I need to do more gear cleansing, though. It's like... Come on. Come on, Whispers. Boom. Yeah, boots are the worst thing to reforge, honestly. You never get what you want in boots. 2 might do it, but I think 3 might be needed. Like, you might just have to run it more times, but you might get it done with 2, but you just have to run the dice. You need to roll a lot more of the A1 repeat attacks. Nice criminals, yeah. I mean, I've got it on Cupidus and it kind of works, but then you don't... The problem is you don't really notice it working, so it's very hard. No, you can't make this team without Riho. Riho's too good. Not this team in particular. There are other teams out there, but not this one. You've tested a shield for Narsa 7 times. God, that's rough. Riho's 294 speed in this team. This is like death by 1,000 whisper cuts. Any update on Cronum? He's in the booking queue. The problem is he's kind of been in like position 3 for booking, and then champions just keep coming over the top of him. Not far away, but I just need to book it, you know? Not the best stats, criminals. I'll show you now. If I can get lesser oil. Can you just give me lesser oil, please? No, my Scar Tortoise is not booked. I mean, can you replace Riho? The problem is you need someone that can place decreased defense and weaken and cleanse. So if you've got someone that can place decreased defense, weaken, and cleanse, then yes. Otherwise, no. So, yeah, Scar Tortoise is not booked here. It's also the burn that you get is a lot of damage. Like, you can see the burn is finishing off the boss half the time, so... And my Whispers are very, very strongly built. I probably have the 2 strongest Whispers in all of Raid Shadow Legends, apart from Dutchy's one. Dutchy's one is stronger than mine, but... Like, it's... These Whispers are strong. Probably too strong, I would say. Yeah, this team is on my channel, SGT. There is a dedicated video for this team. What's the best heroes for Hydra? Ignore defense, speed, and crit damage. And then Axie resistance. You actually want all 5 of those maxed out for Hydra, I would say. It's like the highest priority. No, both of my Whispers running in Cruel and... Like, I'll show you my own. We have Whisper 1, 6-star, Crushing Rend, Lethal, Cruel, fully maxed out, Masteries, Helm Smasher, good old 8k, so in Shogun's Grove now. 8,000 attack, 294% crit damage, 180 speed. And then we have Whisper 2, she's now a 5-star. She is also in Lethal Cruel. She has a bit more work to go to it. Like, I still need to get, like, the banner upgraded. I need to get the ring swapped over. I think that's okay on attack. That needs to be changed. Needs to be maxed, needs to be maxed, needs to be maxed. So that will give me, she's at 7.5k attack, 335% crit damage. Yes, that is 335% crit damage without crit damage gloves. But that's mainly because she shouldn't be wearing these boots, okay? She's currently hoarding the best boots on my account. Really stupid of me. She shouldn't be wearing those. She probably shouldn't be wearing that either. Or that one, really. Yeah, I mean, it's a bit stupid, you know. She's even got, like, you know, a triple roll there. Triple speed. Like, I don't know. I don't know. But she's got it. Right, what were we doing? We were... Not you. Rabbit. Where's he gone? There. What we would do for an attack here. Just attack. Make an attack. Oh! Ask and you shall receive. It's beautiful. What an amazing roll. We got attack, crit damage, and attack. It's blimming beautiful. Lusa, perfect timing. What set are we thinking for Razelvarg? What set do you have yours in? Like, really, a lot of Razelvarg's damage is A1, right? His A1 does a lot of damage. I mean, you could put him in Slayer, right? But I feel like Slayer only really pays off for him if you go all the way down to 9, because you lose the ignore defense in the A1, which you really don't want to do. And then you just run in the gauntlet. So I don't really feel like that's a good idea. So we could either go like 6-piece Merciless, which is the same thing as like Lethal. We get 5% more and we get a chance to re-roll it. It's better damage, but the build might be poor. Or we can go Merciless Cruel. So let's find out. Are you running him Giant Slayer or Helm Smasher now, Lusa? The unbooked Razelvarg was for when I ran him as 4-1 in Clan Boss. Helm Smasher. Feel like it should run like this. That. Boss, that. Lifesteal. Cycle of Violence. And then... Do you go support or defense tree, Lusa? I mean, if I'm going Merciless, it would pay me to go Laura Steel. If I'm not going Merciless, then it doesn't pay me to go Laura Steel at all. Yeah, I'll show Nas in a second. The problem with Slayer is a lot of, like, Lutz will probably say, a lot of Razelvarg's damage is his A1 as much as it is his AoEs. So if you go Slayer, you absolutely probably need the 9 out of 9, and then you are still running the risk that it doesn't pay off, because you lose 35% ignore defense on the A1, which is obviously not suffering the AoE penalty. Whereas I feel like Merciless is probably just a better one for him. I really don't think Slayer 9 out of 9 is good unless you've got an AoE A1. Honestly, I think it's just you lose too much. Unless you know that AoE is all you care about, you lose too much. Yes, you get turn meter, but you'll get turn meter from playing just fighting. Like, I don't actually think his AoEs are his big selling point. I could be wrong, but I feel like his A1, could be. I mean, maybe if you scale it to the extent that Lusa's got it, maybe it does work. But I don't. We'll do a comparison of the damage builds we got now, because I do have some Slayer pieces now, so we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, Garrel and 9-piece Slayer makes absolute sense because the AoE is A1. So the AoE A1 makes Garrel absolutely crazy. But if you don't have the ignore defense on the A1, then that really weakens his A1 damage. I'm not buying them because I don't need to Green Virus, because I've got too many points. So I'm not buying them in advance today. I don't need to. Probably just that then, I guess. And then take Stoke the Fury. Something like that then, Lucia. I think that works. I could take, like, support tree from, like, Steadfast for more, like, tankiness, but he does need accuracy for, like, leech. So... how would 9-piece work with the extra turn chance and the extra damage chance? You mean the extra hit chance? It can re-roll every extra hit. So long as the secondary hit is not single target, it will roll every single time. That's why it's incredibly strong on Garrel. The path will not overlap with Champion Chase. If it does, it will be for 5 minutes tops. They will not want you having 2 summoning events going on at the same time. You went over to Lasting Gifts. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. So you basically took Spirit Haste, did you? Yeah, that's actually a great idea. Because we don't really care about Cycle of Magic anymore, do we? Like, that's pretty pointless. I know Spirit Haste is not very good. I just feel like if I go Merciless... We won't book it in yet. We'll choose depending on what the optimizer says. Because if we go Merciless, Laura Steel's better than Cycle of Magic because we'll get so many more bonus stats. Like we get like attack, crit damage, speed. It's really, really good. But if we go lethal, you're only getting like a little bit of crit rate. It's not so good. So we'll leave it unchecked for now. And we will run the optimizer first. So... So, Razelvarg. So, we're going to optimize damage. Let's reset skills. Damage. Configure. Bum, bum. Do. I think it's in my brutal team. He does increase accuracy, right? Sure he does. Yeah. Now, you kind of want him fast. He's a bit of a weird one, this one, because he gets more damage the faster he goes, so you absolutely want, like, speed everywhere you can get it. Now, the only downside with this guy is I don't have the same star rating as I had with Ruel, so he's going to be tanky. He's going to be squishier. He might die a lot more. So the first thing I want to try is, let's see what a Merciless 6 looks like. Give him 5-star speed, 7 accuracy, 5 of this, 2, like 15 of that. Boom. Okay, so not surprising because obviously we haven't got enough Merciless to really like support both Rathalos, Ruel, and I think I've also got it on like Val, so you probably can't support on all those. So that's kind of like what we would have, which would be 6.5k, 311 speed, 205% crit damage. Let's try Slayer. It's fine. What it does, Lusa, if you notice, the optimizer will go, oh, you've done that. I've told it I'm giving him an increased accuracy buff. So it will basically work out how much accuracy I need, including the accuracy buff, and that's what it will return to me. So it's telling me 211 accuracy is all I need, because once you put the buff on, it's going to give me the accuracy requirement. So Slayer would be a little bit better. We'd have to go with crit rate gloves, not the best. We can tell it to make sure it includes all pieces from all people. So we take it from Cupidus, a few more options. So with Slayer, we'd be looking at something akin to what we had with Merciless. 6.3k attack, 236% crit damage. overcapping on crit rate because we just have to have the crit rate close to the Slayer. And this is because we just don't have enough Slayer pieces right now. But if we went lethal, cruel, a lot more powerful. Basically about 25k more damage. Oh, hang on. We need to take that away. Okay, about 11,000 more. It's not actually that much stronger. 6.8k, 259%. It's not actually that much stronger. If we drop the cruel requirement, then we get a lot more crit damage. So dropping the cruel requirement gives us a lot more options. What do you think, Lusa? You're my resident rabbit expert. I feel like just dropping the cruel set, we lose a bit of ignore defense, but it's gonna give me so much more damage. Why is it recommending HP on those? I told it attack. It's decided to switch those around, which is a bit annoying. Why is it offering that? It's a bit better. The lethal without the cruel is the strongest. 126. Let me see what your build was like. Oh wow, my build's pretty similar to yours. Obviously, area bonuses are going to come in. Let me just have a look. Oh wow, my rabbit is not that far away from you. I'm surprised by that. Yeah, how tanky am I? Oh yeah, you're way tankier than I am. You've got like 3.6k defense. Though you do get like 600 defense from the blessing, so you like I'm basically 1,000 defense below you. And obviously you've got like 60,000 HP, so I'm gonna have to go tankier, right? Yeah, I'm gonna have to go tankier, right? There's no way this bunny's gonna survive. Let's see what happens when I require 3,000 defense and put him up to like 45,000 HP. Let's just try this, see what it produces. Nothing. Okay, let's try dropping this down to 40,000. What's my team going to be? Hang on. Mine was going to be Razelvarg, Shamael, Val, Ugo, Isla, Mithrala, so I wouldn't have a reviver either. This 3,000 defense it's struggling with. So let's try doing this, but allowing health, defense, health, defense, health, defense, health, defense. Defense, health. Let's find in builds now. Okay. So we can find this build. It's a bit tankier. Squishy, less damage, but a bit tankier. I would have increased defense. Yeah, I suppose. But I feel like you need like 3,000 with increased defense, right? Let me see what Lucis team that he ran. I don't know if it'll show me the Hydra ones. It never normally does in the teams. It's kind of annoying. Could someone explain to me what it means when the search limiter bar is taken all the way up to the end? Basically, this defines how many artifacts the optimizer will include in its search. So if you do it at 60, you're going to get like a good majority. It's how narrow it starts to search. For me, because I know what I'm doing, I'm limiting the search, so therefore I'm telling it I want to include everything, because I'm already telling it, for example, I don't want any HP. I don't want any of these pieces. I don't need you to include my accessory. So I've limited the pool already, so I can ask it to use all of it. If you don't do what I do, then leave it as default, and it will still produce a good result. It's just I know what I'm doing here, right? So if I wasn't to do all those limitations, putting it to 100 would take forever. Yes, it's basically, look, to get to the defense number, it's ascending everything to defense instead. So it's sacrificing the ascension to keep the good pieces to get me to these numbers. I don't know. Obviously, the blessing is a big problem. I did not. That's a very good point. Yes and no, Elfish. It basically means it might find a very niche build. But the majority of the time, I find if I put it to 100 or 60, it finds the good result. Okay, so that improves it a little bit. That allows us to bring another piece back in because of the way that the glyphing has worked to get us up to the 3,000 defense. Let's see what we would get if we put it to the other sets again. Merciless will probably be a disaster at this point now. Yeah, no, nothing there. Oh, well, we found a Slayer build. It's weaker, but we found a Slayer build. Ah, that's funny. One thing I didn't look at, obviously we went lethal. I never looked at Savage build. Sometimes Savage is really good. Can we get an option on Optimize to have it auto put whatever Ascension it wants on gear to find max damage? I know you can do it manually, but one click would be ideal. So yeah, something we could look at. I feel like there's some inspiration music going on in my ear there. Oh, we could go Savage. I never sleep at 12 AM. This is streams. You should know this by now. The main thing I'm worried about is the team I put him in, you know? Why can't I find your Shogun team in the Optimizer? I don't know. Maybe you don't have the champions. But the good news is you can find my team on my channel. If you go to this video, see if I can find it. Do. There you go. You can find it there. I feel like Savage is a better option here. Did he just try to sell it on Watcher, did he? Damn, that Hell Hades is getting everywhere. I don't think so, somehow. Like, I could just let it free reign, by the way. I could just let it free reign. I don't have to require sets. This will take longer, though, because it's going to have to analyze, but even then, it's going to be pretty quick. Let's just see what let it free reign and see what it comes up with. Very rare you need to tell it what sets to build. Yeah, it's going to recommend lethal as the best. I kind of like to keep lethal, though, for my damage deals in arena. It's very small. I mean, this one, for some reason, is jumping ahead of this one. Just need to figure out why that one is slightly better than that one. Like, the ordering is all over the place, actually. I need to figure out what's going on here. I've no answer to Warlord Yumiko. Pick champions that don't require their abilities or can recycle their abilities fast. People like Fenax, Necret team, so that Necret can reset its cooldowns. Rotus, Constantine's pretty good on the A1. Basically, champions have very strong A1 abilities. That way, it doesn't matter if you get locked out. You still kill them. You know, Candrathon, very good against the lockout. If you can't stop the locked-out, then just build around the fact that you're going to get locked out. Arix, yeah. Basically champions that you know that doesn't matter if you don't have your abilities. Building for 2500 defense. Okay, let's try that. So, Lusa, the team I was planning on building him around was this team here. It was Razelvarg, Shamael, Val, Ugo, Islin, Mithrala. So Val is built. Shamael just needs rebuilding. We'd have Provoke, we'd have decreased defense, block buffs, we'd have Weaken from Val, decreased attack from Val. Mithrala is going to protect the team in Razelvarg. It's not exactly a great revivals. There's no oh crap emergency button. You know? But that was the team I was thinking of. It's as with all these things, right? It's can you hit the threshold of killing the heads regularly, then you don't have as much problems. Oh yes, we'll do those missions now. It gave you a Rotus 4-star 6 times when I couldn't afford it. Now you never see it, of course, yeah. 6-star Stag Blessing, Cruelty, Cluey. Absolutely Cruelty I would pick. Because he hits twice on the A1, you're going to stack it up pretty quickly with the Warmaster. It's very good against bosses. So, Cruelty. Armand's 1 soul, should you buy? I think Armand's will come up in the Titan event, so I would save your essence, Curry, because you'll get it back again in the future. I wouldn't waste the 20 essence right now. Yeah, Fenax hits really, really hard in the A1, even at 6-star. Like, people underestimate how strong his A1 is. Even just in, like, Hydra, he's very good for Hydra. AoE block buff, single target decreased defense, decreased speed, strong A1 damage that double hits all the time. You can absolutely do a number on Hydra with a very well-built Fenax. What's the nightmare on the left? Michinaki, Rathalos, Alatrian, Lydia, Archer, Mikage. So, Hayes about 3 inches for 270 and pulled them. Got a Mother Cybele and a Duchess. Oh, that's insane. Nice. Duchess is huge. I'm guessing that's not a unique Duchess, right? It's the first pull Duchess. That's really good. Sav, how do you recommend building Husk? I tried Relentless, just doesn't cut it. If you can't hit the cap, then obviously you need something more defense. Savage, Cruel, Lethal. Something with regeneration like Merciless to get the extra turns or reset back to his A2. You might want to build some accuracy if his A1 is Provoke as well. But if you can hit the cap, then you don't need the Ignore Defense. It's not the hardest hitting A1 in the game, but it's close. It's up there. Do I do free account reviews? Not really. I do more helping than like reviewing. Yeah, Scarred Horses I'm using in a lot of places, Dimitri. He's in my Shogun team. He's in various different teams that I use. The double buffs really set up my Whispers, so... What do I mean by hit? Max HP cap, Brandon. You use Husk to do AoE max HP damage, so therefore your goal is to try and get to 10% of the Hydra's head's max HP. So when I say hit cap, I mean do you hit the 10% marker? Once you hit the 10% marker, more damage is not going to help you. For hard, I've got this team at the moment, but it's going to change probably. I think I'll probably bring in Ruel and pair it with the Whispers. something like this nature. Second newt. My second newt is going to be the pony. Marius the Gallant. He'll be my second newt. Win 75 boots. Yeah, that's a champion training event next, isn't it? Cool. That's nightmare runs. Garrel 6-star for damage. Crushing Rend. If you're not using it in arena, Crushing Rend. Every single time at 6-star. So strong. I do have something green. I'll send it over to you after. I think it does. Yes, Preston. As far as I'm aware, it does. Because they're not dead. They're just in a different form. You pulled it. Nice. Congrats, please. Saf, for Slayer sets, do AoEs with effects have a chance to land a second time if you proc a double hit or just damage repeats? Do AoEs with effects have a... So if there's an extra hit, and that extra hit is AoE, then the extra hit can roll the Rathalos set again. But if that extra hit is conditional, like the Ruel's A2, then no, because technically it's a single target, so therefore it can't apply again. It's even worse for someone like a Ray. Ray will do 50% more damage against targets under debuff, but it's not actually multiply the damage by 50%. It's a secondary bonus additive damage multiplier, which means that your actual AoE hit is never going to be 50% boosted. So your Rathalos proc will always be just the base damage. It can never proc off the second amount. It's really annoying with Ray. Yes, I will do beta. I've been a bit focused on team building and Hydra at the moment, but I will go back to getting some arena sort of team building and stuff like that around tag teams. So, yeah. So that's the team, I guess. I guess we can try... can Slayer apply cruelty? Probably. Any hit with cruelty works. Can you filter champions by lock priority? Yes, you can. Yeah, DKS, I will. Drop me a DM DKS and I will remember them. Merciless is better than Slayer on Ruel. If you've got like 9 out of 9, then it's more borderline with Ruel because it's pretty strong on the A2. Because if you can hit true damage and you can repeat the true damage, then that's obviously a third extra hit. But I don't know. It depends how much you value the A1. If you don't value the A1 much, considering he doesn't attack on the A3, you get punished less. It's more likely that Slayer is going to be pretty good on Ruel, but only at 9 out of 9. If you can't get to 9 out of 9, you lose a lot of value. And then can extra hit land debuffs? No. Debuffs can't land off extra hits. No, I don't think so. It's going to be week 3, Tin Man. So in 2 weeks' time, probably. Probably in about 10 days' time, we'll get a regearing event. So in this setup here, it could be squishy. I mean, we can try... So was it stop? Stats. Drop this down to 2,500. I don't really want to pick my... Let's lock him away for a second. That could be a good build. Should we just go with that one for now? We'll see how it works. Let's just go with that one for now. That would be in Savage, though, so that means we are definitely not going Merciless, which means the masteries we will go for is Cycle of Magic and Lost in Gifts. With... I mean, he doesn't need Sniper. Because he lands everything all the time. So I guess Stoke to Fury. It's going to break a few people, but it's fine. This needs to be speed, ideally. Speed! Oh. Well, attack percentage is not bad. Speed would have been nice, but we'll take attack percentage. It could have been worse. Attack percentage. So we're about to break. I don't mind breaking these champions because I know I'm going to be doing a full regear and then we'll be fine. Like that one is going to need to be dusted. Like eventually I'll start locking these champions away and no longer taking from them. Shield. See, that needs dusting. So Danag, actually that needs even leveling up. That could roll speed. That rolls speed or attack percentage. That actually could roll loads, which should be quite cool. We need his helmet. That could roll a crit damage roll or an attack percentage roll. Gembo. Okay, cool. So he's currently at like 2.1k defense, 100% here. We haven't glyphed anything, which is obviously a big thing. That could improve things. Just give us a bit of a glyph. Just at that point now, though, where I got to be careful of silver, and anything I upgrade to 16 is just a waste of resources. So I don't necessarily want to. I don't necessarily want to do that. Oh, that was nice. It was great. Like, I don't mind ascending things because I'm going to farm a lot more oil. We'll keep HP. Because it'll help keep us alive, you know? Oh, there's that +2. What are we going to get here? HP or defense or attack. That's fine. Defense is alright. What are we going to get here? HP ideally. Lovely. I don't actually have to dust his top throw, which is really good. Throw some resistance on him as well. I don't actually have to dust his top row, which is great. That's something. I have to kind of dust this eventually. And I'll have to dust this eventually. His bottom row just needs upgrading, so we need a big Shogun push. We can basically glyph this up here. Nice. Well, that couldn't got any worse than that. That's where we burn all our silver here doing it. What? 2 double rows? Man. And then a full roll. And then a perfect roll. Like, these pieces are probably the best on my account for this area, so that's fine as well. Okay, so that's got him now up to a pretty healthy spot. Only one I want to find is Danag, because I'm going to need him in a minute. To see what he's wearing at the moment. Just give him a bit of savage love. You can have something that's like average. That'll do. Do. Where is the pack in all this pack nonsense? Do. Yeah, I know I'm out of silver. What do we got then? That Rorixol might be good. That's fine. Right, so, missions. What can we do? Clear the Iron Twins once. Let's do that quickly. Let's do the few missions we can do today. I'm not a fan of Instinct because I feel like you sacrifice something. You're either sacrificing Ignore Defense, which you don't want to do, or you're sacrificing Speed, which you don't want to do, right? Either you want the Speed, you go Speed sets, or you want the Ignore Defense and you go for like Lethal Merciless. Keep in mind now, Instinct's 20%. You can get 40% with Merciless Cruel. You can get 35% with Slayer. Sorry, Merciless. You can get so much more Ignore Defense now that 20% is a bigger trade-off. It's just not worth it. And you can't really combine a 4-piece set with any other 4-piece set, so... Hey, Peps. No, Dutchy. I'm building my final builds. So I'm breaking the bad builds to keep the good builds. So the champions I'm building now, I'm not going to be taking off anymore. So it doesn't count. Okay? It doesn't count. Like Rabbit, Val, Ruel are champions that I will not touch anymore. I will keep them as they are. The only time I might do it is when I go and do the full account regear and actually regear all my arena champions and then regear them back, right? During the free regearing event. But then after that, I won't touch them. I knew you were going to be there, see. I knew you were lurking around. I was like, don't tell Dutchy. I'm kind of doing what he said not to. Clear. 20 times? Oh, well, I don't need to do that right now. Because I can't do this till Sunday anyway, so I might as well hold off and wait for a Dungeon Divers for that. 20 times? Nah. Waste of energy right now. Right then. Forge past 80s. What do we got? Upgrade a champion. Right, well, you're going to go in 56 minutes, so you come out of here. Let's get, like, you. And you come out of here. And we'll get, like, I don't know. There we go. Okay. Win a classic arena using one force champion. We can do that. We need a force champion. Who's the force one? I'll just do this. I don't know. Yeah, but what I meant is there's no point me doing it right now because I gain nothing. So I'll do it. I shall do it when there's a divers. Yeah, I'll do it in the divers. Yeah. Like, obviously, I got to do it before Sunday, so... Okay, I'm not doing that one. Heal 100 times? Nah, it's easy. I did that in one run. I did it in 8 energy. You just basically put lots of heal and regen sets. Basically, put someone in there with regen, another person with regen, another person with regen, and then put someone like Oella or like Elva, and you do it so quickly it's bugged. You do it in like 8. You do it in like 8 energy. You'll do it in one run, honestly. Not really Kessel, because half the time they ban them in live arena, but you know, makes for some compelling, easy farms. Oh, the notifications broke again. You're playing Conan Exiles. Oh, nice. Nice. Oh, I've lost 5 keys again. Plerium. I've lost 10 Dark Fate runs for this stupid 50 energy quest. That could have been my 6-star quad roll. Really? Seriously, I'm so annoyed with it. Merciful Aid? What's Merciful Aid? So frustrating, honestly. The argument I was given was nobody liked doing the Doom Tower keys, so they gave an alternative. I was like, well, just add one on top. Don't take something away from the people that want it just because some people don't want it. That's just really stupid. No. So what I'm saying, Tin Man, is just if you want to add the quest, just add it on top. Don't make it so that you lose the other ones, because 50 energy for me is nothing. But 10 Doom Tower keys on rotation 3 of Dark Fate is like the most valuable resource I can get on a daily, because that gives me access to lethal gear, which I can make mythical gear with. The 50 energy is going to give me nothing. That'll give me a dragon run. I'll sell both pieces. Yeah, it's during Dark Fate that I get most frustrated about it, because if that happens for another 4 days, I've lost like 3 reset days or something like that, right? I've lost like 2 reset days of Dark Fate farming. It's just so frustrating. It's like, yes, it will. Yes, it will, Green Virus. I'm going to go for the guaranteed pad drag if it comes up, yeah. So what my suggestion, Tin Man, was when it came out was, if people don't want to do the Dark Fae, don't want to do their silver keys, fine. We'll add a bonus advanced mission, but still only require a certain amount to get the refill. It's not going to accelerate things that rapidly. You know, maybe you can only advance the top track 8 times in a day, but you get 10 different missions, you can do it. If you then want to go and get those silver keys, fine. Maybe you don't want to do your tag team missions today. Fine. That's what I'm suggesting they should have done. Rather than make it so that it's like, oh, you punish a player now who actively used those silver keys because a bunch of players didn't. You know, so I would have rather than just add an extra one, limit the top one here so you didn't have them all, and then just limit these to 10. Okay? Give me 11 quests, but I can only complete 10 for the daily. Fine. If I skip one, it's not a problem. It's just so much more sensible for the player. It's just this, honestly, is really infuriating. It's so infuriating because it punishes me for playing properly, if that makes sense. Like, for basically wanting to use the resources, it's punishing me. Anyway, rant over. Oh, it's just disgusting. It's just disgusting. Boom. Okay, we weak hit twice on Rhonda. One cannot, like, expect that to be the reality, but hey. Ow. Well, we've lost this one. Because we double weak hit. Watch me run that again and not double weak hit. Stupid weak hits. It's just because I weak hit twice in a row. It's very rare that that would have happened. Righty. So, mission's done for now. What have we got weekly? Daily challenges, claim. Oh, look at that. 5 speed glyphs. So valuable. Okay, weekly. Oh. Oh. Let's just do that more often then. Rhonda Ruel. Oh, nearly. Nearly got him. Really? Can we just... That mighty Uko has got so many buffs, he can't steal any more. He has got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, he can still steal them, actually. Oh, man, this is going to be just annoying, isn't it? Okay. Stunned. I actually don't mind this because we're simply building up our debuff count. That second. We just need to get rid of block buffs. Why am I doing it? Because I have a mission to basically place 10 debuffs. Or whatever. I got one of those missions that places debuffs on the enemy, so I probably won't lose this. Just need to find a window where there's no decreased defense. We're nearly there. One more turn will do it. Oh, come on. Right, well, Uko's dead. Now can we actually kill the Duchess? Oh, we feared. She's gonna revive. Oh no, she'll never yet. Okay, good. Boost. Stole a buff. Got rid of the increase. Yes, now we're good. Oh, Lord. It's fine. We killed the Uko. That's the main thing. Now we just got to kill the Ultimate Death Knight. If this doesn't get that mission done for the amount of debuffs I've placed on an enemy, nothing will. We've been at this for a while. He's dead. Nice. Okay, well, she put block debuffs. It's kind of annoying, but hey. That was good damage. We're nearly there. Hey, Twilight. How's it going? Double hit. She's dead. It's just the one left. Kill the Duchess. Oh, it's over. There we go. You got there in the end. That surely did that mission. Surely. There we go. That was quick. 12. Okay. 100 artifacts. Wow. Oh, is it place buffs? Oh well. Never mind. I should learn to read. I was trying to get these artifacts, but it doesn't really matter. Gotta wait for the events. Let's see if we can do this. Slow him down. Rabbit power. Oof. I'll kill this Glazier, to be honest. Kind of annoying. Kill him. Kill him. Kill that. I should have A3 there to make sure I got abilities back. Never mind. Rabbit power. What's his AoE? That one. Well, certainly Rabbit Power is doing a job here. Dagger build. Oh, Rabbit Power was not good there. Rabbit Power was diminished. I forgot about the brownies. Well, not great. Kind of bad. I might have to restart this now because it's probably going to wreck me. Yeah, I made a mistake. Oh, this is going to be awkward. Well, we killed one. Honestly. Well, let that be a lesson to you. Don't use rabbit power at the wrong time. That was a main problem there. We rabbited powered at the wrong time. Should, on your opinion, buff counter 6 skills cooldown? I think she's fine. I think counter 6 is fine in what she does. Kill this. Rabbit power. I should probably have feared with the A2 first. That was my mistake. I should have used Danag's A2 first. Rabbit power. There we go. That's kind of cool. Lock out. Reset. Kill this. Okay, we'll probably take a hit there. It's fine. Now, what can I do here? Like, if I do A2, that's fine, because I won't put anything on me. And I can slow him down. Then we can, like, take out the Brogni, because... Oh, I should not have done that. Sorry, we got away with it. Sleep them. Then I put a fear out. Decrease accuracy as well. Now rabbit power. There we go. We just had to time our rabbit power a little bit better. If you say if I already have Cardiel, should I worry about getting the new St. Patrick Day champion? I mean, he's not really Cardiel. He's a different type of champion. Do I think he's an OP champion? I don't think he's OP. He's very good, though. Isn't she power crept? Well, she's still one of the... She's very good because she's the only weaken A1 drop duration skills, right? That's what she does really well. She drops the turn meter. Pair her with Astral on. You reset skills as well. It's very powerful. Well, Rabbit power is very efficient there. Let's see about Ruel power now. Okay, we've had Rabbit power. Let's bring in some Ruel power. Okay, well, that was a Val power. Sorry to say. That one was simply Val power. That Val is no joke. Plunk. Plunk. Nogdal's just like chopping heads left, right, and center. Let's take it on. Vol power. Well, Vol won that run. That was Vol power. Season 6 wall. Yeah, you're going to need Stag. And I think you need Luria. I leveled the Luria for this because I thought it would be very useful. Delve is not bad from an AoE. You get this AoE, which is really good. So that could be a good, great damage dealer. Marksman is not bad either. Verge just to keep your team alive. You could also go with Visionary. It's not a bad option. You could go with Jingle Hunter and get like an AoE freeze when you kill someone. But Stag is going to be the answer here. It's not the best, honestly. It is not the best. Giscard is not a bad option to go to as well for this double buff. On a 3-turn cooldown, you get an AoE provoke, right, to give yourself some control. I could go that direction, but I'm going to go for my key. So I'm going to go left. Okay, Fenax, Seeker, Farrakhan. Lika. I'm going for the Amius keys first because there's no rush because of the free regearing event. It's going to be a while. So for me, I'm just going to kind of go left and see where we go from there. Ow. That kind of hurt. What the hell was that? Oof. Would you be able to look at my roster and suggest a Hydra team? Probably not today, but on Thursday, Reaper. Just because my brain is addled. If I try to give any recommendations right now, I don't think I could. Need to kill him. But if you hit Thursday, we can definitely do it. Just remind me on Thursday. That Mountain King is going to absolutely wreck me in a minute. Watch him go. Oof, survived it. It's a good PvE blessing for Alva. Probably like Temporal Chains or Aura is a pretty good option. You could go... Yeah, Temporal Chains or Aura. Oof. Ow. Okay, well, he died. Brimstone if you get it to 6-star, yeah. I agree. Okay, Dragon, Tainted Hellrise, what do we got here? Great. Honestly, not many damage dealers. So I guess we're just going to have to run with like this kind of setup like that. Yeah, 6-star Bone Armor is really, really good. Like, that's what I would put on Artak if I had him at 6-star. Is Bone Armor. Because you won't die, basically. Just auto this. The problem with Bone Armor is you lose it on lower awakening. So if you don't have 6-star, you can't replenish your Bone Armor. So it kind of like... It ruins your... It just ruins your... The value of it. It's a bit like Crushing Rend, right? Once you hit it once, Crushing Rend goes unless it's 6-star, then it's amazing. Good night, Dimitri. Oh, actually, I remember. I got to do my Hydra keys because I haven't done them. I know I have to do basics. So I'll just throw some champions together. That's okay. What are these? Could be bad. Probably... Honestly, I'm going to start selling bottom row 5 stars because I just don't really see the value in keeping them. Okay, what have we got? Neldor. That sounds like a great idea. Archmage, Stag Knight, if he's still got gear, who knows? Tyrell. I think she's still got gear as well. Neldor's going to carry this. Ward of the Fallen, yeah. Bone Armor's Ward of the Fallen. Man, what do we have to do to control that freaking Yannicka? Okay. Well. Really? Really? Like, it was almost dead. Naldo is absolutely going to carry this because he's actually built for Hydra hard, so he knows what he's doing. I kind of want to stop this guy from taking a turn. Nice. Boom. Boom. Probably can't die. Oh, I forgot about the block damage. Well, this is going to take a while. We just got to wait for the block damage to go. All saved. I've pulled nothing. I've pulled absolutely nothing. All I've done is pulled a prism shard. One prism. Oh, here we go. We can kill someone. Altan's about to die. Oh no, we lost Neldor. That's alright, we can revive. It's close. We're back. Oh, Isala's like, I'm holding on for dear life here. Well, I really hate those block damage champions. He's back, he's fine. Neldor's good to go. Neldor's like, round 3, I got you. It's done that. Probably should have not allowed the hack on, but it's fine. Boom. Let's give it the Ripper. Boom. 15 remnants. Lovely. What do we got? D19. Okay, let's pull you. Mr. to die, he, and Val. Rip the Ripper. We pulled 6 Sacreds because I'm scared that maybe the shards and the hero will probably all 50 together, not 2 batches of 25. I mean, even 2 batches of 25 would have still required only about 9, so... Assuming they follow the similar trend, you know, which I can't imagine they wouldn't. Well, I feel for these waves. These waves are getting decimated. Let's get rid of Marta. Oh, she died. You next. He died. Oh, we nearly died. Oh, he's going to take a turn. Fair play. He died. Boom, boom, boom. Val. Kind of got to be careful because sometimes these Black Knights can be a bit nasty if they decide to use their A3. Often they don't do it, but they should because it'll absolutely one-shot me. Oh. See, this is why I say to people, even if you can't do Soul Quest, I've heard a lot of people go, Cintranas, I can't progress, I can't do anything. A lot of Cobble Market, Dead Rise, and Plague Home is accessible, and I've just picked up, like, 400 energy. It's not cost me anything. 400 energy, you know? And the daily rewards here are pretty good. I mean, he probably can solo it. Wow, look how awful this option. Look how terrible of an option this stage is if you didn't get Narcissus. Just literally like Daywalkers and Gnarlhorns and 200 of assaults. Like, sometimes I think they're smoking something with these things, honestly. I kind of want to kill you. Wow. See what I mean? Like, some of these waves are ridiculously strong. All right. Do I get to play the game? I mean, this one you can probably do with Drang, but I mean, that's only if you were playing when Drang was around. Yeah, but what I'm saying is, Kirk, is if you didn't have those champions when those are around, like, it's really hard. They're just so limiting. Like, when there's not a solid HP, and when there's not a solid, like, you serious? Right. Oh, now he's got friggin' revive on death. I got bombs. Seriously? Are you real? Oh my god. I might actually lose this. I might actually lose. No, I'm not. But what I'm saying is, like, there's just no solid epic pool. Like, you're not going to kill that with Melgas. Like, you're going to have to, have a nuke miscreated monster. And I just really feel like when you do this, you need to give some level of epic pool. I'm not saying, like, loads, but just some basis to do it, because I look at that sometimes and I think, if I don't have some of those champions, it must be absolutely horrific for people to try it, you know? Chris. Samson would be okay. Griffin is what I want to kill first. Need to kill the Griffin as fast as I can. That's why. Yeah, I use Vlad pretty much on half those areas. Okay. Now we just to knock this shield down. This is just like taking a lot longer than you want. Alright, now we can start whacking it. Let's just control his turn meter first. Oh, he actually resisted. I have 2 AoE decreased speed champions, and none of them can actually place decreased speed. Are you serious? Let's try again. Can one of you place decreased speed? You. No. You. 4 attempts to place 1 decreased speed, and none of them could do it. I know, right? Oh, now he's done it. Look, decrease debuff blocked. Yeah, now he's done it. Way, now we can actually do it. Boof, boof, boof. Honestly, where would we be without Newt? Oof. He's fun to use. I can imagine he's fun to use. What have we got then? High Elves, HP. Okay. Sacred Order, attack. No attack percentage. That kind of sucks. Shadowkin, HP, fine. Oof. It's the wrong kind of stat. Lizardman, HP, fair enough. Alright. Well, 2 out of 3 keys acquired. So tomorrow, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, we'll speedrun, get the key, and kill Amius. Job done. Not bad, eh? And then we'll start climbing through here. You know, this shouldn't be too difficult. I'm not too stressed about this rotation. It'll take, some of them will take a while, but like this one looks way better. This looks way, way, way better. This one, it should be fine with Zenogray, Crutraxa. The hardest part always with this is, do you have enough attacks after you've survived the Sorath? Well, we could take that with that, and we can just bring a HP burn then, right? Which is Ninja or Val. Probably Ninja. And then, like, we've got triple hit on the boss then, so we've got, like, we've got basically 5 hits, 5 hits, potentially 6, 4 hits, 3 hits. So, like, before we even get started, we're good to go. Then I would probably bring in a reflect buff. Wait, where's Woad? Can we not use Woad on this one? I thought we could use Woad. Maybe, okay, we need an ally attack then. No, oh, okay, we're not using those. Alright, we're not ally attacking here, so we need a decreased speed. Which is probably going to be Countess Lix again. Or Fenchi. Might even bring Fenchi over Crutraxa, we'll find out. And I suppose the last spot then is for someone who can, like, block debuffs. No. Remove debuffs. Wait. We have no cleanser. Oh, that's going to be nasty. We have no cleanser. I mean, we can Dark Aethel it, I guess. Let's do that. But we have no cleanser. So we can't get rid of the decreased speed from the finite boss, which is quite nasty, if I'm being honest. We might have to bring this guy in like a heal set, like a curing set. Maybe like this will give a shield to everyone. The problem with this is he'll place a shield buff on himself, and he will place a shield buff equal to this and an ally. So he places shield on everyone, then he places reflect damage. But the problem is, you don't reflect anything with a shield. So you kind of like ruin the whole reflect thing before you even get started. Could bring like a Jireg maybe with a faultless defense. Jireg. Not great. Or we could bring a faultless defense Doom Screech with an increased defense and turn meter boost. That could work. Because we have a decreased accuracy, we could like pop on the queen. Oh, is it himself? Is it? Well, that makes more sense. Oh, okay, them. I misread them. Oh, it's not so bad then. That's not so bad. But it's only 1 hit, so It's not really worth it as a reflect buff. This one is much better because you have more reflect options, right? You have like woad painted, which is really good for this. Where is she? She's down here somewhere, isn't she? You have woad, which will basically be able to heals a champion and heals all champions equal to 50% of the surplus. So if you put like Woad Fury in a curing set, this will cleanse all your lost max HP and give you reflect damage, and also hits once twice. So I will probably be leveling a Woad painted up because I will go something like Woad. What we got here? I'll probably kill it with that. We need a decreased speed. Heal reduction. I have to use Sentinel. Probably Panda. Believe it or not, Panda. Maybe not, though. Oh, yeah, Steel Skull. Absolutely. So it's 2, 1. We just need a few more hits, but it should be fine. And something to kill it with, so probably a decreased defense or weaken. Oh, like that. Yeah, let's just do Gomlock. Let's do that, it's better. Double hit, right? Well, no, Snick Track's problem is he shields. So Snick Track's problem is, yeah, he does place Reflect buff, but then he shields on the A2. So then you can't use his decreased speed, otherwise you can't reflect damage because you have a shield. So I'll probably do something like this. The reason why I'm doing this is Faultless Defense will stack with the reflect damage. So when the boss hits me, I will do 10 attacks. So I only need to hit it 8 times, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, potentially 7, 8, 9. Right, so we can break it, get the Panda. Like, I might not use Panda, I might use someone else, but we need a decreased speed, right? So someone's got to do the decreased speed. So if it ain't Panda, it might be Haikatoon we could bring in. Could do it just as well. If not better, actually. Probably Haikatoon. Get the decreased speed on the boss. This, not really ideal. Because his attack's going to be higher. So it's probably Haikatoon, actually, instead of Panda. The only cool thing about Panda is you do get that increased attack and accuracy buff. And you also get like the ability for him to take some stuff away from you. But I don't really think you need it, actually. I think that would be better. Yeah, it stacks. You get 10 stacks. The Rare Anointed. I'll have to have a look him up now. I'll have a look at Anointed now. Because the reason why I know it stacks, I tested it here, right? So I got Faultless Defense on... let me show you, right? So we've got Faultless Defense on a increased defense buffing Jireg. And we've also got Taragi's ability to do his thing as well, right? So let's just do this quickly. So we can put Reflect buff up. Okay, so there's 1. Then we can put Defense buff. Let's slow it down now. Once we get turn. Apparently we're not getting turn. There you go. Look, 15. 11. So, why did we get 11? 1 from the Reflect from Taragi. 2 from the Reflect from Faultless Defense. 1 from the defense from Jarek here. And another from the defense from from Zinogre. The 2 in the middle had a shield, so none of it worked. But 1, 2, 3, 4 took his stacks down by 4. So Faultless Defense stacks with Reflect buff. So if you have a non-shielded full team Reflect with a full team increased defense, that's 10 stacks on Fire Knight Hard 17. Easy peasy. It's not bad. Is it 1 hit per 3 times though? Let me have a look at his abilities. Because if it's only 1 hit per 3 times, it's not going to work, is it? We need to know, is it going to be 3 individual rolls of the dice, or is it going to be just 1 additional roll? I need to check. I don't think Brogni's Reflect does. I could be wrong. So we need an increased defense, reflect damage, counter-attack champion. Yeah, probably. He's 53. After damage is dealt. Yeah, so on each hit has a 25% chance. So it could be good. Yeah, the Anointed could be good. I don't really think freeze is the way to do it, but it could be good. It's 3 per, because after every time he deals damage, he'll roll that. So after every damage hit, he'll roll it. So it's per hit. They really need to improve some of these the labeling. It's super bad. Super bad. Yeah, I didn't think it did. Brogni has some exceptions to him. Spider 20. So yeah, if you have Faultless Defense on someone with increased defense and you have a Reflect buff, as long as there's no shield, then you will get 3 bouts of the you'll get double bouts of the Reflect damage, which means you only need like 8 hits instead of the full amount, which is a big difference. I should actually be doing Spider 10 hard, but it doesn't really matter. But yeah, so I'll probably grab Amius keys tomorrow on reset. Did we change something? We broke the team. I took speed off Drang. Well, that's 40 energy down the toilet. 257. Yeah, he needs to be 277. Took gloves off of him. He needs to be 278. Not fast enough. Would I take gloves off? Oh, I bet he took them, yeah. Of course he did. There we go. Try that again. Not yet. I'll do it after. I'll do it in the Dungeon Divers Boom Virus. So. Alex D, thanks for the $5. Saf, I pulled 1 Void Shard during CvC hoping to get Necra, and I ended up getting Taras. Oh, wow. My friend. That is what we like to call quids in. Nice one. Cool. Daily perks. Can't really get these yet because this is going to take too long. So, yes, we cannot do any more. Okay, nice. So where are we at clan versus clan? So we're at 160,000 points, which is ideal. We don't want to be too high. Otherwise, you know, I still have a lot to book, which is really frustrating. Like Ancora's passive could really do with being booked. It really could do with being booked. Like that is a big problem. He doesn't need books, but Tormin could do with books. Cronum needs books. Like I'm at a bit of a deficit. Like Supreme Elhain could do with books. Xena needs books. It's brutal. Shitalis, we're never going to use him. We don't care about him. Blizzard's unbooked at the moment. Pretty rough. Vassal could need books, but depending on how we go with the content. Val needs books on his A1, but it's not too bad. He's doable. Zenogre still need books. She could take a while though, because we can do finite hard without needing the books. So yeah, it's kind of rough. I'm trying to save my resources as much as I can, basically. It's personal CvC. Yeah. So, I think I'm going to leave it there. Kind of a good stream. We've tested... Oh, no, I'm not. I'm not going to leave it there. I haven't done Hydra. Almost forgot. I've done my Nightmare Key. I need to do a Brutal Key. So... This will do... I think so. How much do we need for Brutal? We just need to throw teams in for now. So 29.4. Almost forgot. Almost. We get to be a little bit more fun with Ruel again. Kill you. Okay, well, we need to start already. I could have done, yeah. But I didn't know I was done testing, so... But it's fine. We can do this quickly. Just need to get the provoke set up. That's what I'm trying to get. Once the provoke is done, it's absolutely fine. Oh, man. Come on. Provoke set. It's like attempt number 5 at getting the provoke set to work. Attempt number 6. We'll discuss Pedrai in a second. Because I think a lot of people are asking in stream, like, is Pedrai going to be worth it? We will. I'll go over his kit in a second. You know, I'm going to go over it now because it's taking forever. It's just like he's not provoking, which is really annoying. So, Pedrai. The theory is Grand Oak Pedrai is going to be, or Grand Old, or whatever his name is, Grand Oak, is going to be the St. Patrick's Day guaranteed reward from the Hero's Path. The Hero's Path starts on the 18th. St. Patrick's Day is on the 17th. So, logic would dictate there's going to be something happening. He's got clover leaves all over him, look. 4-leaf clovers. Right, so that's kind of a thing. And when we go back to the other St. Patrick's Day champions we've had, something like Mr. Shamrock, what did he have? His clovery stuff on him. Clovers, right? There was probably another one as well that I forget, but they typically do something around that. And his actual model name in the game code, the model is called St. Patrick. Padraig translates to Patrick, so it's kind of all obvious. So what he does is he has Ancora's A1, which is kind of strong. It's really annoying, especially if he's counterattacking a lot. You get your skills back really, like, quite high. Oh yeah, Killian, yeah. This is really, really good. This ability is also insanely powerful. There's only one other champion that can really do this, and that's Marichka. Fully restore your destroyed max HP and give you a continuous heal, and it's basically one of the 4 best counterattacks in the game. It's not the top counterattacks, he doesn't buff, but I think it's only one of 4 people that can do all ally counterattacks on a 4-turn cooldown. Really good. This is probably one of the best turn meter control skills in the game. 20% fill, full cleanse, 30% increased speed buff. Doesn't get much better than that. Speed buff, cleanse, and turn meter fill. That is incredibly good. It's incredibly good for any piece of content, Hydra, whatnot. And then his passive is also quite good. You always get a buff on the primary buff that you want on the champion every time he takes a turn. So you make him the fastest, and your attack-based champion always has attack. Your defense base always has defense. Support always has to increase accuracy. Shield's always on the HP champion. Now, sometimes you might want the shield on the support and vice versa. But it means that every time he takes a turn, he's always going to make sure that your damage dealers are getting those damage buffs, which is really kind of cool. Also 25% speed aura. Is he OP? No. He's not like super, super strong, but this cleansing gives you a lot of value in Hydra. It gives you a lot of value in Arena against Life Harvest, heavy Life Harvest teams. It is an ally attack. Ally attacks are surprisingly very powerful in Hydra. You're getting speed buff with it as well, and you're getting skill cooldown reductions when he joins with the ally attack. So you can reduce the skill of your nuker whilst you're also buffing your nuker. It's going to be quite cool. He's not like crazy broken, but I can see in the right situation, this restoration of max HP destruction is really valuable. Think in Finite. Right? Finite hard. Okay, can we use him in any Finite hards right now? Not on that one. Where else is Finite hard make an appearance? Not on that one. Not on that one. I bet it's in the next rotation, though. I bet it's in the next rotation. So he's not in this rotation, but if it was to show up in a Finite hard one, he'd be absolute S tier for Finite hard in Cintranos. Because of the max HP restriction. A lot of the problems you have in Cintranos is not necessarily the boss, it's the loss of max HP while you've been dealing with Sorath or while you've been dealing with something else. So this like restoration with a full ally attack, and you're getting buffs all the time, which is really powerful. This is great for just making your team go fast. I think it's like he's a great Finite hard champion. I think he's a great Hydra champion. I think he's a great Cintranos champion. Obviously, you can't use him in Amius. This is going to ruin you in Amius. You can't really do that. But this is really good. Like, the amount of times that I've got some value out of Ancora resetting my Shugen, which gives my champion a turn. You know, in Hydra, being able to reset that Rathalos A2 so you have it back more often. Like, it's very strong, especially if you can control which abilities are on cooldown for those in limited teams. Like, in Arena, it's going to be more powerful because there's less champions it can diversify across. In Hydra, it's probably the worst because you've got 5 other champions it could apply to. But even then, it's still great as long as you're manually. It doesn't really work on auto if you care about skill rotations. So that's, you know, that's something. So as he's a perfect guaranteed champion. He will fill a gap in some people's rosters. He's not necessarily broken. He does have a base speed of 112, so it's incredibly fast. He's very, very good. And I think for those types of situations where you need max HP restoration, you need some healing, you need some damage, you need some support, I think he's really good. So, in my opinion, is he better than the Summon Rush 1+1? Yes. I'd rather get him than some random useless duplicate one that I got from the 1+1. That would be like how I would position it. I'd rather get him than something random. You've already got him. How are you finding him? Oh, come on, Uko. HP champions get damage from shields. No, they don't. Last time I checked, you don't get extra damage from shields from HP champions. I shouldn't land the provoke. If it doesn't work, I'm just going to let him cleanse and then provoke afterwards, honestly. The 5-star soul for Armands will be in the Titan Path, I'm pretty sure. Hey, he's landed the provoke. There we go. Now we can play the game. Oh. Yeah, sorry. My mistake. What I meant to say... Yeah. It's because I... Right, my defense, I don't consider HP-based champions damage dealers normally. So... Okay, I get it. I'm tired. Your attack and defense-based champions will always get damage from Padraig's passive. Your support and HP will get supportive effects. That's the correct way of saying it. That's the right way of saying it. Got there in the end. No, it's all right. I see what you're saying now. I'm so confused. No extra damage from HP. No, no, no. I don't think Armand's is going to be in the path, no-brainer. I think Armand's soul will be in the Titan event. I can't imagine they'll put the soul... Like, what else are they going to put on the Titan event? That would make sense for the Festival of Creation, right? That's the way I look at it, right? In order for the Festival of Creation to make sense, they need to, like... This is... Sorry, let me just sort this out, because this is going to be nasty. Okay, got Duke's attack back out, which is great. Damn, he stole those buffs. Not great. Need to get rid of you. Speed buff. Boom, boom, boom. Strip out those buffs. Lovely. I think we're back into control here now. That hurt. Yeah, so... Yeah, the Titan event will need shards, but at least you have like an extra week and a half. It depends how many shards you're sitting on. Because that's what I suppose it depends on, right? If you're sitting like 7 sacreds, it's always going to be difficult because we won't know, like, we're probably not going to know what kind of depth the path has to be for a while. I would say that the chase is less important because no matter the situation, you will be able to get 25 fragments relatively cheaply, right? I would suggest you can get the 25 fragments from the path better than you can get the 25 fragments from the chase. It will require less. I got a turn. No, it's fine. That's annoying because it's just propped out the wrong head, but never mind. Plunk, plunk. shouldn't have used the A2. That was a waste. Never mind. Want an extra turn. No, I'm just doing my key now. So I've reset it because I forgot to do it. Hex. Boom. Please put Hex. Lovely. Cleanse. Put some damage. Grant a turn. Some AoE damage. Woohoo! All those numbers. And we're about to get cleansed. Why did I do A3? We're gonna get cleansed anyway. Never mind. Yeah, I don't think you have to pull. I don't think you go for the chase, because if you think about it, we know. Really? What a stupid combo. Why does this always happen? How many times has this happened to us? Where it's like, oh, we gotta cleanse straight into a poison cloud. Great. Brilliant. Every time. So imagine you have a team of White King, Lydia. Would you prefer to use Elva as a 4th or 2 Hanorach? Elva. You need double revive. For 3v3, you could go to Hanorach, but I would prefer double revive. I don't know why I put decrease speed on him. I don't want him to go slow. Yeah, so I would say pull the epics anyway during the chase, because that doesn't matter. But all I would suggest is that if you are stretching your shards, you're pulling things you don't want to get fragments on the champion chase. I would not do that, because I don't think you need to. I think that's a waste, because I think you'll be able to get 25 fragments from path pretty cheaply, like maybe 5 sacreds type of thing. The only difference is if you don't have sacreds. If you have more like ancient shards, well, obviously that's gonna be better on a champion chase. So it's that's the decision. If you don't have sacred specifically, then you might want to, you know, go differently. But I planned on not doing the chase or the summon rush. My plan was to do the path completely, because you didn't need to do it. So I only have to do one summoning event, essentially. Oof. We're nearly there. 20. We need 30 million. Burn. Hex out. Grant extra turn. Just whack. Whack, 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 whack. Nearly done. Thea is nowhere near the strength of Ruel. Thea cannot match the damage Ruel can do. Like, can Thea do like 11 million damage on normal in one hit? Probably not. She just doesn't have the damage multiplication. Like, his extra hit component is really strong. Don't forget, the big part about Ruel is his passive. Every time someone deals damage, they're doing 10% more damage. So Ruel loses... Ruel's already plus 10% over whatever she can do. Like this. 31 mil. He's always going to be better than her. 31 mil's enough for top key, right? It's 29.4. Someone confirm. 29.4 is top key for Brutal. Nice. Just beat Bomb 90 hard for the first time ever after 3 Dark Fate. Devon, congratulations. If I had a button that said congratulations, I would push it. Such a big completion. Thank you. Thank you. Well done. I don't know. My voice is gone. My brain is gone. Congratulations, Devon. Everyone should say congrats to Devon for taking down probably one of the most frustrating bosses you'll ever take down. And what you'll find now, Devon, is the next time you face it, it's going to be like 10 times easier. Congratulations. So we're going to use Mr. Rabbit here. We're going to bring Rabbit power. We're going to bring Huntmaster power. We're going to bring Krisk power. We're going to bring... what other things are we going to bring? Oh, Val power. Lovely. Necmo power. Yes. Deeps defense and weaken. That should do. Oh, I didn't bring a... that's fine. Oh, man. Necmo makes no sense here. Take away Necmo. Shamel. You'll do. Is it worth putting Anchor in 9-piece protection? I personally think she's better in 1 stone skin, 1 bolster for arena. That's what I would do. Woof. Woof. Rabbit power. Oh, that was not nice. Do you know what I haven't got in this team? Maybe I have it in Krisk, actually. We'll find out. Increase attack. Sorry, I'm just focused on here. Do you know what? I drag. It's just a habit of mine. Right, provoke. Lovely. Let's get this going then. Let's get the damage rolling. We still didn't get Hex, but hey, it's fine. It is what it is. We'll endure with what we've got. AoE, lovely. Let's just do some damage here. Okay, well, this team's not working. Right, Timothy are out. Val Rabbit. What was my team setup here? Islin. Don't need you. Go. I need to just put some curse set on you quickly. See, all these champions need rebuilding, but I haven't had a chance to do them yet. So let's just put cursed back on you. Where's the curse set? There. Why don't I have any chest pieces? Why do I have like 1 billion cursed shields, but not anything for like what I need? I'll do. So I put it on Venus for some reason. Okay, and then we needed someone like Mithrala to basically tie the team together. Someone to keep the team alive. What do we got that can do that? Who's built in a way that I can use as a supportive type champion? We could do Ancora. That could work for now. I'll do. That'll do. Do I have increased attack in this team now, though? No, I don't. It doesn't really matter. I only need to do... What's top chest hard? It's like 20.4, right? There we go. Let's bring Brogni in. Probably has no gear. It's fine. Islin, provoke. Thank you. There we go. Look at that. Much, much better. Okay, well, he stole all the buffs, but, you know, what can we do? At least we've got Hex now. Rabbit power is activated. We need to basically run 3 rotations of that A3 before rabbit power is good to go. How many is it? Each one is 5, so we've got 6 people. So that's like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30... 30, 60, 90. So 3 rotations of this, and then we're good to go. I should have provoked. I'm an idiot, but it's fine. Plunk. Okay, provoke. Lovely. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, we're fully stacked up now. We're good to go. Full damage rabbit power time. Speeds. Hopefully Val's got his A2. Weaken. We didn't land all that boss, but it's fine. Pyong, pyong, pyong. Pyong. Whoa, that's not bad. Let's just whack him. Yeah, Rabbit goes fast. Mine's like 300 speed here. You want to go fast with Rabbit. Pyong, pyong, pyong. Let's just add a protection. No, he's got decreased attack and block damage, so... Oh, nearly. God, this team is so unoptimized, it's hilarious. Let's kill this head. Or not, apparently. There we go. It's doing like, you know, 300k, not bad. See if we can pop this head off. Nope. $343,000. I have no decreased defense out, which is our main problem here. Like, we're not getting, like, decreased defense back out in time. It's kind of annoying. Like, we'll probably get decreased defense now. So now we can trust the true... Well, we can't really because we've lost increased attack, so... And it's double weak affinity. It's like, I haven't really found the A3 with the increased attack up yet. The problem you're going to have with him is he's so fast, he's going to outrun his buffs. This guy, though. 900,000. Pretty good. Yes. Now we're going to do more damage. Once Shamel stops shooting his little crossbow, so increase speed, 280k. Don't really want to cleanse. It's pretty strong single target. It's pretty good. Thanks for not provoking. Really appreciate that. You ready to do a Hydra takeover? God, no. I'm still trying to make my teams do work. Yeah, exactly. Well, not really, because he's going so fast. The guaranteed champion have to go super fast with it. The problem is he's going at like 300 speed, plus another 100 speed, so that's 400 speed. Then you put increase, he's got like 500 speed. He's just so fast. There's not much you can really do about it. You know, this team is just like thrown together. It's not optimized yet. And his gear is not optimized yet either. I'm going to proc a damage. Well, he died. There goes Rabbit. No increase, no decreased attack, no block, nothing. Just, yeah. Fortunately, we're not pushing this week, so it doesn't really matter. That's because Islin basically failed twice in a row to land a provoke. Yeah, I'm just going to go 22 million just to be safe. You know, this can hit really hard. Val hits much harder at the moment. I can make Val hit a lot of damage. So for someone who's going to outrun the buffs, wouldn't it be smart to have that champion and resist? Well, no, he's probably not going to have any buffs. That's the thing. He's going to have no buffs, so he won't be a target. But he's still doing good damage here. It just needs to be optimized, you know. But we're tanking this week, so I only need to do just the base minimum, you know. Right, I only need to do the absolute base minimum here, which is 22.5, so... And on Brutal, the bare minimum, which is like 29.4, so I've done like, what is it, 30.6. So the bare minimum I've done. Absolute bare minimum for top chest. Did a bit more Nightmare, just so we don't tank. Ironically, we probably could have come third, but we've been pulling some Trunder teams lately. So we just needed to tank like this guy here, look, he's just... It's not even a Trunder team, actually. It's just a very good team. But look at it. People who say Nergigante Arch is not a very good damage dealer. I know she does Hex, but she actually does a lot of damage on her own. There is a Trunder team. I thought there would be. See, like, this is what we've been pulling lately. So we just decided to just tank this one. Get a really low score and try and bring down a normal average. So yeah. So there we go. Right, that is going to be the end of the stream now. Thank you for everyone who hung out. That was quite fun. We built 2 champions, which is what we didn't do last time. We're pushing for Hydra, which is great. We're about to unlock Amus tomorrow, so I will be hopefully beating it as soon as I get the key. And then if so, I'll do a video. I got a Siegfried guide come out tomorrow, thanks for the help of Lusa. Isn't Hydra Clash last 5? I think it's 4 or 5, Dutchy. We're just tanking a while because we've climbed too high, so... Yeah, just DM me for that team sheet. I'll probably answer you tomorrow. Yeah, thanks, guys. I'll catch you in the next one.